Hello. What's up, everybody? $10 current Garrus Burrow Body Rasta Garrus. Wait, why did Garrus's name get highlighted twice? I don't get it. No worries. Saladino, Sim, Never Fades Away, Toxic, Kagaij, Van Beacon, Suck in a Jar, Blumpan, Fear the Dawn, Cassie, and hope you're all doing well on this, what even, Monday? 3rd of June. Yeah. 2024. Jesus. Yeah. There we go. Uh-oh.
Good morning, Night City! Yesterday's body count lottery rounded out to a solid and sturdy 30. 10 out of Haywood. Thanks
Sorry
to
about
an
that.
evaded
Hold
game.
on. I think Scapple is crashing. Too many notes. Got woken up by emergency alerts all night because of flooding. Live on a hill. It's flooded all around you, so I am tired. Wait. I know that's not what you're describing, but the way you're describing it makes me think you're living on a hill and there's like water all around now because everything got flooded, which frankly sounds pretty amazing. I know it's actually not amazing, but you know. I'm imagining some sort of water world situation, right? Can we work now? Okay, Scapple decided to work now. Okay, great. Beautiful. Heatwave incoming, already going to be 42C this week. What the hell? Where's that? Not here, right? Well, I mean, not... When I say here, I mean, like, Western Europe. Right, so, you know, no, I get that. I'm glad your house is safe. I've decided to take my writing class on an 8-week semester, which I'm now learning was a bad idea. It's a lot of writing to do in a very short time, but you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Yeah, the migraine's better, so, you know, it's... And I can... I don't know if any of you have migraines and you can relate with what I'm... You know, I'm gonna describe, but it's... When you've had like a really bad migraine and it finally passes, it still feels like there's a weird echo in your brain. I don't know. It's a weird feeling. Like you can feel the like sort of that the vice grip that was holding your brain is gone, but it's like your brain is sore. I don't know if that makes any sense, but that's what it feels to me. First essay is due in 2 weeks. Well, time to get writing then. Deadlines are great. I would have never finished anything without deadlines. So. That just keeps disconnecting. Oh, that's not great. Oh, yeah, there we go. I need to do this and then that. Perfect. Am I about to sneeze or not? I feel like I'm about to sneeze, but I'm not sure. No, we're good. So dead well. Yeah, you're the second person to mention heat, but I don't know where you guys are, where it's that fucking hot. Because here in Switzerland, it's pretty cold, actually. Well, not cold, but like during the night. During the night, it goes down to like 10 degrees or something. Right now, it's like 17. Great. Well, great. It's better than it could be. Yeah, I feel like the temperatures are going to go up now, but Ukraine 38C. Oh, jeez. What's up, Sleepy? What's up, Tixar? 16 to 23 is your ideal temperature. That's nonsense to me. I mean, inside, sure. Right. I like to sleep at around 18 inside. I like to live at around 23 inside. But outside temperature needs to be at -5 to 5 degrees. That's ideal. If I open the window, I want icy cold air. Yeah, Fear the Dawn. I actually can relate to that, yeah. Started college off strong. Yeah, I mean, listen, you'll be okay. I can guarantee. Working on an assignment. This is my stress-free space. Oh, well, I'm glad. I'm glad. What's up, Toten Waffle? How are you doing today? Yeah, no, it's, you know... I'm not sure exactly... Well, I mean, I know why the migraine started, because Saturday my sleep schedule was all over the place. I went to bed too late, and I woke up too late, so obviously, as soon as my sleep schedule gets thrown off, I'm gonna run the risk of having a migraine. But what can you do? Yeah, other than that, I mean, already start of June. This is the first stream of June, I think. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Actually. Yep. Saturday and Sunday were the first 2 days of June, so... Yeah, what a weird mixed feelings month May was overall. So, on one hand, you know, playing great games, loved playing Cyberpunk on stream. So that was a big part of May, of course. Also, somehow May was my best ever month on Twitch, like, you know, from a revenue standpoint and all that. So that's pretty impressive, right? I'm assuming a big part of that was because of the new Plus program, of course. You know, that's just a flat increase in revenue, so that probably contributed. But yeah, that was my best month ever, like revenue-wise. Playing a good video game on stream, playing good video games off stream. Been really enjoying my time with, you know, single player Tarkov mods and all that. So that was fun. Still enjoying that throughout the weekend. So that was good. And yeah, at the same time, I don't know. Like May has been the worst depressive episode I've had since, I don't know, maybe October last year, maybe something like that. So yeah, it's a strange, you know. That's how depression works. I don't know. It just sucks, but I thought I was out of the woods there for a few months, but oh. Play, the migraine will go away. I mean, my migraine is gone right now. I wouldn't be streaming if my migraine was bad enough. I've streamed a few times through like a small sort of migraine and everything. It's definitely sometimes just like yesterday, like I couldn't even. It was painful to look at my phone on the lowest brightness, just to get in the Twitch app and inform that I wasn't gonna, you know. I mean, that's not a cure though. That's symptoms management. As a thought, it's not a cure. That's not what a cure is. And unfortunately, you know. Fortunately, the solutions for every person is different, and sometimes it doesn't really work, and sometimes it makes things worse. And ibuprofen doesn't help for a real migraine. It works all right for me. Sometimes it depends. And to be clear, there's two conversations going in parallel there. Let's not mix the two of them, because they're talking about very different topics. For me, for migraines, the thing that works the best if I'm really in a bad migraine is diclofenac pills, which I think are 50 milligrams. Those are great. When I have a migraine, take one of these, and usually I'm fine after like an hour or so. As far as stuff like paracetamol goes or ibuprofen, I don't know. I've had mixed results, and sometimes, you know, some of them may even be placebo, right? Because like you take a pill, you go to bed, and maybe just the fact of going to bed and like maybe that's what helped. It's hard to know, but yeah, diclofenac has some like actual proper effects that I can tell, because that's what I take when I have a really bad migraine and I have to do something or be somewhere, and it fixes it, right? What's up, Truon? What's up, Captain Dax? How are you doing today? You have what they call high pressure in the skull. I don't know the English term. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about, but... Yeah, headache, migraine, I don't know. Are you talking about something else? Acetaminophen and caffeine works for me. Yeah, caffeine definitely helps for me, yeah. What's up, Brian King? CTE. No, I don't have CTE. Thank God. I've had a couple concussions in my life. One pretty big one, but thankfully I don't have any lasting effects for it that I know of. Who knows, right? Do I get blurred vision from like migraines? Yeah, not like too bad, but when I get really bad migraines, I wouldn't even know if I get blurred vision because my sensitivity to light gets so bad that I'm literally like barely opening my eyes. Like it's so bad that even in a dark room, the little light on the like the flicking light on the monitor, I put a like a black tape on it because just that could like literally trigger my light sensitivity, which is insane. So yeah, when I have a really bad migraine, it feels like my left eye specifically, like it's right behind my left eye. That's the worst spot every time. And it feels like, I don't know, it feels like I have a knife like jammed right behind there. And yeah, I can't, in those situations I can barely open my eyes. Any sound or light is unbearable. But so yeah, I mean, I guess that do I get blurred vision? Not. I think not to the like. I mean, I don't know. In most, like, it's hard to say Tixar because in a lot of those cases, I don't have my contacts on, right? So I'm literally, yes, my vision is blurred, but that's. Can I really tell the difference when I'm barely looking, you know? I'm barely wanting to open my eyes and all that, so. But like I don't get like some people have weird like visual phenomenons right when they have like migraines, like sort of like flickering lights or whatever, or I don't get that. No. Well, for me it's just mostly the pain and sensitivity to light and sound. What's up, Nadine? Excedrine helps for my migraines, acetaminophen, aspirin, caffeine. Yeah, I mean, as much as I can, I'm trying to, you know, avoid... you know, painkillers as much as I can. I don't know. I'm always a little worried to get too reliant on them when it comes to migraines and all that, so. You'll ever get the color shenanigans before fainting? Wait, what? I don't remember if I've ever fainted. like a proper faint. I've been knocked out before once, but I haven't like fainted. Yeah, I don't think that ever happened to me. Like, just, you know. Have you ever fought on the streets? No. What, did you get knocked out? Oh, I did a lot of martial arts when I was younger. Competing and all that. What's up, fish boy? How are you doing today? Yeah, I've had that. Like, sometimes I do feel like throwing up when I have a very bad migraine. Yeah. Oh, ASL. Yeah. Oh yeah, Rian King, like blood pressure stuff. Yeah, I mean, I've had that a few times, right? When you stand up too fast and you feel like, you know, but I've never like fainted from it. And it's just like you sit. I sit back down and I'm fine, right? Just, I think that's pretty normal, right? That's just like blood pressure stuff. The badger. But yeah, man, I'm not looking. Listen, I'm not looking forward to like the heart of the summer and crazy temperatures and mosquitoes and all that. I'm very surprised that I haven't seen a single mosquito yet. I was thinking about that yesterday. My window was wide open. I had the net down and everything, but like when I, you know, when I went to close it in the morning when the sun rose, I was looking at the net. I usually inspect the net to see if there's any mosquitoes, and you know, like I slap the net to get the mosquitoes to fly away, and then I open it and close the window, but not a single one. I haven't seen a single mosquito yet. I don't know. I feel like last year there were already mosquitoes in May, maybe even April. I don't know. I'm sure they'll be there soon enough when the temperatures during the night are a bit higher, but yeah. Yo, Never Fades Away, thank you so much for the resub with Prime. I appreciate that. The first subscription of June right there. I mean, at least the first notification of it. Love a good Prime sub. Less money for Jeff, more money for me, thank you. Never Fades Away, you will be remembered. Thank you. Some ladies faint when they see me. They can't handle yours truly. A shower could help, maybe. Maybe my genetically engineered mosquito genocide virus worked. Man, if someone comes up with that, Truon, oh boy. Like, are mosquitoes even useful for, like, the ecosystem? Do they have a purpose that I'm not aware of? Like bees? Feeding frogs? Besides being a food source? Okay. Now, is that food source replaceable? Are the things that feed on mosquitoes able to find food somewhere else? Mosquitoes pollinate? Oh, there you go. You learn something every day, I guess. I didn't know that, Rin King. Two kinds that bite. We could surely get rid of those. I don't mind the rest. Yeah, I don't know. I'd be willing to trade the entire ecosystem in exchange for not having to deal with mosquitoes. You know what? Maybe the destruction of the environment's not so bad. When I think about spending another year like last summer, when we still had mosquitoes in November somehow. Yeah, I don't know. There are some things you're willing to sacrifice. I'm willing to sacrifice the entire environment and probably the human race eventually for the sake of not having mosquitoes anymore. Extinction level ideas. Hey, so, you know, gotta do what you gotta do to get the job done. $222 hours on. A lot of hours. There actually was a proposition of a virus that infected females and then made males sterile. Would wipe the species in a few years. That sounds like the beginning of a catastrophe, you know, one of those like end of the world type movies. Where, I don't know, like giant mutant mosquitoes just take over the world. But hey, again, I'd be willing to take the risk. Maybe we try and see what happens, right? So I'm supposed to wait until evening, but it's so very close to 8 p.m. in the game, like literally a couple of in-game minutes away, that I'm gonna wait and see if it does anything. I wonder if at 8 p.m. is the cutoff for what they consider evening. Oh, hey, what's happening up there? What's a frog? Doesn't matter. We eventually kill them when we extincting the mosquitoes. What are mosquitoes? No, it's fine. The frogs are a necessary sacrifice. Who needs frogs? Like, seriously, how often in your life were you like, oh man, I'm sure glad frogs exist, right? Come on. We don't need mosquitoes. We don't need frogs. It's fine. We'll be more than okay.
Attention all residents, this is Kurt Hansen. Enemy collaborators have infiltrated Dogtown.
I like frogs, they're cute and funny.
USA spies and agitators are in your midst.
See, that's because of, you know, overly sensitive people like you that we can't eradicate mosquitoes as we should. Again, the destruction of the environment is a worthy sacrifice to not have to deal with mosquitoes again. Okay, so 8 PM is not the cutoff. It doesn't look like, at least. Or maybe it's one of those situations where it's not gonna... Like, if the area is already loaded, it's not gonna transition, and I'm gonna wait, and it's gonna put me back at, like... Anyway, let's see what happens. What time is it gonna be? Oh no, it's later. Yeah, it's 10 PM. Oh, okay. They weren't kidding when they said after sundown. Let's give it a few decades and the frogs might not be an issue anymore anyway. See? That's what I mean! Might as well eradicate the mosquitoes while we're at it, since, you know... Listen, we're killing the environment anyway, right? Because of our emissions and all that. So at least let's get a positive out of it, right? Let's get rid of the mosquitoes. There's a village somewhere that gets its main source of food from frogs, and that village, unironically, is the only saving us from total catastrophe. I made that up, but maybe I didn't. That's an interesting start for a story there. Like a village somewhere, a little place somewhere in the world that doesn't look like anything, but that unironically holds the entire planet together somehow, for some reason. I don't know. I feel like I could write something around that. Recently saw a video where people go on boats through the taiga. They put their cap forward and catch thousands and thousands of mosquitoes as they go. What's up, comrade? This place looks even nicer at night. Very cool. Is that person hugging a bottle of alcohol? Like, on a nice shot with the moon. Love it. Is the moon moving? It is? Yep.
If you want my advice, I'd dump that pile of human offal. See how he likes being alone.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Anyway, better get going. Take care.
Chin up, Sweekins. Seeing sunshine round the bend. Just don't you let those bastards walk over you.
There's a human bartender now, Daphne.
What'll it be, honey buns?
You talking to me? Hmm. No, I tell you. I'm glad to hear it's getting better. Hope the recovery goes quick and nicely. Am I supposed to sit here? Yeah, okay. What will it be? I don't know. Beer, soda, juice, whatever. Surprise me or nothing for now. Surprise me.
Surprise me.
Adventurous. How special coming up?
All right. Oh,
AV, you at the bar?
Sure am. Waiting for you.
I'll be there momentarily. There's, one thing you should know.
what's that?
Okay, what'd that be?
You know that op 7 years back that went south? Well, my eyes left me for dead. Cover story was I sold out to Arasaka. I never told Alex it was a cover. So, things could get tense.
Do I get? Oh, the description of that quest is very specific. It's been a little while since we were there, so I don't fully remember everyone. I don't remember who Alex is again. I'm sure I'll get reminded as soon as I see them. What's up, Whimsical? How are you doing today?
Hello, V?
Yeah, I'm here. Hope she will get her mobility 100%. Yeah.
You there?
Yeah, it's always recovery is always always takes time. What's up, Philinor? How are you doing today? Reasonably, how far are we from dogs and cats talking? 200 years? I don't think they have the
You there?
material they need to actually talk, so... Well, I mean, depends how you define talking, right? They don't have it yet. Well, yeah, but there's literally nothing, like, from an evolutionary process, there's nothing that could lead them there. They don't require conversation. Like, there's no selection based on conversation. Like, I don't think humans like save and help cats based on their capacity to converse. And even if we were, it would probably take thousands and thousands of years for evolution to get there. It's not gonna happen in a few generations.
You there?
You can already hook up animals to machines to read their minds. Wait, seriously? First I hear of that. There's some experiments being done out here that I'm not aware of. It's kind of blowing my mind. I wonder if dogs and cats have an inner voice. Well, I mean, they have thought processes, but I don't think it's like, you know, I think our human, very like human inner voice is very specific to the fact that we have language, right?
You there?
We've input, you know, we've applied meaning to specific sounds, like in a very complex way, which means now our thoughts are being processed through that sort of, well, language, right? I don't think the animals' thought processes work in the same way, because they don't have the tools, right? I read that adult cats only meow around humans. Must be an adaptation. Sure, yeah. Probably. Could be just behavioral, right? Doesn't really have to be. It's not necessarily an evolutionary process. Could be just like learning as they grow. Just a food acquisition system, right? I'm here. Hold on, Reed. Yeah, I mean that's the thing, right? We need to define exactly what we mean by language. Which, yeah, I mean, sure. I mean, I'm not against the idea of considering what animals do language. Very different sort of language, but. Now, to go back to the original proposition, which used the word talking, right? That's very different, right? Language doesn't have to be necessarily verbal, right?
Lovey?
Writing is a great example. You don't have to be able to talk to use human language, for instance. Or even stuff like sign language, right? But yeah, now what animals are doing, and cats and dogs or whatever, I don't know if that qualifies. I mean, it's just, there's something about the intent, I guess. I feel like it's just instinctive behavior to obtain sustenance. Right. I feel like that's mostly what it is. Right.
You there?
But who knows, right? I mean, not me at least. I'm sure there's some researchers that are doing some very extensive work on that, but There are a few YouTubers that have trained their dogs, cats to use sound buttons to express their thoughts. I think it would work, but they can't. They can get quite complex with it. It wouldn't work, but they can get quite complex with it. I mean,
Lovey?
I mean, I sort of agree with Tixar here that, you know, is it research done under like controlled conditions, or is it just YouTubers doing content? Because even, you know, even if they say that they're clips on a camera that's rolling 24/7, who the fuck knows, right? A little bit of skepticism is not a bad thing in those situations, right? Especially if it's for the purpose of creating content, right? Now, if you're telling me that those are like properly controlled studies in like a research environment and all that, then it's a different conversation, but... Oh shit, I'm running out of water. I'm gonna have to go grab water.
You there?
Yeah, I mean, that's also what I feel most of the time, Philanor. I feel, obviously we're looking at animals and we're evaluating their intelligence or whatever based on human standards, which is in itself like sort of a self-defeating approach, right? Like animals could be communicating with one another or having like a whole, you know, a whole like different different mode of communication or way to process information in reality that we are not able to understand ourselves, right? And so we think that they have like limited cognitive capacities where maybe we're just not capable of understanding it. But from what we know, it does seem to make sense that animals mostly work on an instinctive, you know, behavior just to survive, right? Survival instincts, food, you know, shelter, etc. But I think it's important to remember that we don't really know, right? So at least I don't think we do. I'm not too versed on those researchers. There's like some super advanced research being done on that. I'm not too aware of it. So. I'm there, Reed. I never told Alex it was a cover, so things could get tense. So Alex probably thinks Reed is still working for Arasaka, so that's gonna be interesting. Two of you close, know each other well?
You and Alex. Two of you were close?
I let Alcel and NC was her handler. She wound up stuck here in Dogtown post-war. Thinks it was because I turned cold. Do you see what I'm driving at?
Could mention this earlier, sent me into a minefield, or understood. I mean, he could have mentioned that earlier, that is true.
You there?
Mentioning this sooner never entered your mind? Truly, Reed? Damn it.
I'm mentioning it now. I'm nearing the entrance.
Alright, well.
And there you are. Enjoy Honey Bunch.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Took you long enough.
First time in here. I got that right?
Oh.
You new to Dogtown? Oh, hell no.
I'm looking for an Alex.
Like fuck you are.
So, she's
You're
not
on
here?
the awfully short list of folks we just don't serve here. Turn the fuck around and get
I'll
out.
have a gin and tonic. Make it a double. He's with me.
You've got some balls.
I'm just gonna drink and ignore.
All right, my people. We gotta close up for the day.
I ain't going fucking anywhere.
Come on. You serious?
I'm like Jesse in Breaking Bad. I'm just like drinking my thing, trying to ignore what's happening around. You know.
Everyone out! Now!
Oh shit. Okay. Can I drink?
Alex.
7 fucking years in this shithole. 'Cause of you, Solomon Reed.
Okay, good.
Holy.
Ooh, nice.
Sol ain't getting it. Maybe you will.
Oop. I didn't.
Myers sent us. Got a mission in Dogtown.
I was gonna disarm, but I clicked too late and I didn't see what it was.
With him?
Hold on. I need to see what I clicked on. Ah, shit. What's up, Zulu? What's up, DJ?
Holy.
Sol ain't getting it.
So
Maybe
I wanted to
you will.
disarm her here, but there's this thing where that UI for like the meter going down is so inaccurate. It annoys me every time. Like, how many times in this game have I clicked just too late? Because here's the thing. I don't mind the fact that it's timed. The problem that I have with it is there's always characters talking while the meter's going down. And I want to, like, if I feel like if I click too early, I'm going to interrupt them. And I'm not going to be able to hear what they have to say until, you know, the end of the sentence. So I'm always trying to wait until they're done talking and then, like, sneak in. And every time it just, like, with the, I don't know, it almost feels like there's some kind of input delay and then I'm always too late. It's very annoying. Hate it.
Holy.
Sol ain't getting it. Maybe you will.
So, okay. Yeah, here, the moment I go down, I'm already pressing. But somehow it didn't trigger. Show the coin Meyer sent us. Okay, so that was the first option was the one that remained. Okay. I could have disarmed her because I'm cool enough, but... Yeah, Philonor. I don't remember that too much for when I played it, but I'll play... I'm probably going to do a playthrough of the Legendary Edition next year on stream, so I'll get to enjoy that again, I guess.
FYI, 7 years ago, this scumbag stabbed everybody in the back.
No, 7 years ago, I was ordered to go to ground, and you were fed a cover story. I had to take the fall. There was no other way.
Expect me to believe you? Just like that? Get the fuck out of my sight, both of you.
We got orders from the president.
Look, whatever happened between you two's none of my biz. Got direct orders from the president. Right now, that's all you need to care about.
I cared. Cared for 7 years. But now?
It's all right. Take a moment.
Fuck this. Need a smoke. Should be fucking ashamed, Saul.
Okay, I just want to point out that shape-shifting tech she's using, that's a concerning technology to know that, you know, that it exists in this world. Because, like, you know, how easily can that be used against me, right? Like, is there any characters I've seen in the game already that could be someone else? And, you know, like, that's kind of a scary proposition right there. And I also feel like the fact that they're using it on like a minor character like that, to me, there's a pretty good chance that it's foreshadowing for something later. If I was writing a story, that's how I would introduce that technology, and then there would be a twist much later on, with a much more important character being, you know, actually revealing itself to not be who you think they are, right? That's what I would do if I was writing it, right? Clever way to introduce it with a low stake environment, like just to make the audience aware that, hey, this thing exists, by the way. That's a thing that can happen. And then later on it just happens again, right? But for a more important plot point. What's up, Kimmy? Well, tense you said, huh?
Could get tense, he said.
That side look.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That side look was amazing. Like the that was something like straight out of The Office. Like just the way he like sent a look to the, you know, point of view. And just So shapeshifting, huh? What the hell?
The hell was that? Did she just shapeshift?
Metatropic cloaking. Perks of the FIA Militech connection. Get to call dibs on their latest gen, cutting-edge tech.
Cool. Well,
Let me try this. Give me a minute.
You're gonna talk to her.
Someone's gotta. And better me than you.
yeah, I think, yeah, he should agree with that. Yeah, DJ. I mean, I think the base game, you know, playing it as a whole, right? Not like once, you know, like a lot of people, I guess, played the DLC months or maybe years after they were done with the main game. But like for me, playing it as a whole experience, I don't see too much of a difference in quality. I guess, you know, like the 2.0 version, maybe they polished a lot of the main game as well, but like the animation and all those little things, right, already happened in the main part of the game, right? Like in conversations with Panam or even Judy or with Jackie early on and all that. Like that sort of stuff already happened in a way that's, I think, really cool. Before talking to her, I'm gonna spy on her shit, as one does, right? From Daphne to Phoenix. I'm coming back with the software thing I mentioned the other day. The robot's all set up. I need you to wipe the old programming clean so there's not a trace of the previous owner on the board. Gotta upload the new data from a shard I prepared, and I need this ware of yours to work flawlessly. The robot will tend the bar and serve customers, so no cutting corners here. Can't have her glitching and crashing while she's pouring hot coffee. Still want to double check it all before I send her to work? Sounds good. Sorry, but no such thing as a flawless soft, especially with complex soft like this here. Ain't a calculator, so don't expect perfect results every time. Shit will crash occasionally, just the way it is. That said, I can promise you high-speed customer service. She goes out and I will send you a patch or even pop in to install a hotfix and have hot coffee. Plus, I'll scrap the old ware. The bot will feel like new. Trust me, I aim to satisfy. Well, hey, that bartender seemed to work perfectly fine when I was there. I will say that. From Alex to Saggy. Henson's lapdogs are buzzing like an angry hornet's nest. They're recruiting left and right, buying stadium combat implants in bulk. Something's about to go down. Saggy to Alex. Your informant's talking. Heard the colonel's setting up a meet with buyers and allies. Maybe he just wants to bolster security. Now there's more to this. They're setting up new posts, reinforcing existing ones, and placing spotters in key locations. Sky monitoring systems are on high alert too, as if they're expecting an airstrike or something. Maybe it's nothing, but I'm still letting you know, because it's definitely not. It's definitely an anomaly. So that was probably preparations for the shooting down the ship, right? Airspace, Space Force 1, or whatever the name was. Yeah, I've heard so many mixed things, Eleanor, about Eleanor. About how, on one hand, it looked pretty impressive, but it also looked very weird, and, like, in a lot of cases, people couldn't really tell what the supposed, you know, emotion was, because, I don't know, it wasn't close enough to real life that it just worked on its own. And like, for a video game, apparently, like, exaggerated, like, sort of animated body language and stuff becomes clearer because we're used to, like, a more sort of simplified language, I guess. I don't know. I haven't played Eleanor myself. I actually want to do that at some point. See how I feel about it, but what's interesting is that they've never really used the tech again after that, right? I haven't seen a game that used that same tech. At least that I know of, right? I mean, and there's some, like, super impressive stuff that's being done these days with facial animation. Like, I'm thinking about, like, stuff like Last of Us or whatever. Like, it looks really impressive. It also looks a bit less like real life and a bit more like, you know, like animation, right? But it's still very much facial mocap, I think. Like, they're capturing everything during the performances and all that, so... Yeah, I don't know. But there's something about the way it looks in LA Noire, like from the few short extracts I've seen from the game. There's something that looks so weird about it. I don't know what it is. The whole advantage of the tech was that you would not have to make such exaggerated facial expression, that you could capture slight raising of eyebrows and whatnot. Yeah, but wasn't that like one of the problems too with... Again, I'm only talking about like stuff that I heard about Eleanor, but that the actors were emoting too much, and so it doesn't look really natural. I don't know. I'm drawn to Roach Race. I want to get that top 5 position, but now is not the time. We're doing an important... You know. What's up, Infamous? Will you stream The Last of Us games this year? Probably not, right? Because, well, after Cyberpunk, the next big one is Subnautica, right? Which is probably going to take about... well, I don't know how long it's going to take, but I'm thinking it's going to be at least a month long, right? I hear it's a pretty massive game if you take your time with it, so... Listen, I'm not even sure, and I don't want to know, but I'm not even sure Subnautica has an ending, right? I know it's a survival game. I'm not even sure it has an ending. So, we'll see how long Subnautica takes me. But, that being said, the problem is, I think Last of Us is going to be something I do after we do the David Cage month, right? We do the David Cage month, we talk about everything that's wrong with video game writing in those games, and then we play The Last of Us as an example of good video game writing. That's the plan. So I don't think it's gonna be this year. Unless in the fall, maybe? So here's the thing. I'm thinking Subnautica is gonna start in June. Probably, right? I don't think Cyberpunk is gonna take me another month. So Subnautica, well, I mean, if I do like Firewatch in between, that's probably gonna be like a week. I hear Firewatch pretty short, right? Most people would probably finish it in like one stream. But for me, it's probably gonna be like a week. Roughly. So I'm thinking there's a chance Subnautica starts in June. At the worst case scenario, July, right? Which means after that, we're probably in September. The only other plan that I have, I think, is Undertale in December, most likely. I think Undertale is going to be our end of the year Christmas time game this year. So yeah, I mean, there's a period between September and November that, you know, I'm not really sure what's gonna happen during that time. I mean, could it be enough? It could be enough time to do the David Cage games and Last of Us, but I'm just not sure what's the right play there. We'll see. We'll see. It's too early for me to decide, I think. Video game horror month featuring David Cage's writing. Exactly. Cage match month, we're calling it. When will I play Stardew? Probably never on stream. I can't see myself streaming Stardew Valley, I think. Well, who the fuck knows, but I think it lacks a bit of...
Hello, Dogtown.
Hello?
This is Kurt Hansen.
Okay. What's up, Cheesy? How are you doing today?
Representatives will be arriving Tuesday on business. Our Balkan-based friends might have a little
Right,
jet
Phil Noir,
lag.
yeah.
So I want everyone in their homes by 6
Undertale will be
sharp.
completely blind? Yes.
Blinds down.
I don't know anything about Undertale except that
More news to come
it looks
shortly.
like an old 8-bit game. And that it has a very intense fan base. Will you play GTA 6 on stream? Probably not. I don't like Rockstar games generally, so I don't see any reason for me to play GTA 6 unless they somehow make it not like GTA at all, and then there's a chance. But yeah, no, the last Rockstar game I played was Red Dead Redemption 2, and I was shocked at how bad the game design was. And the mission structure and all those systems, so... Yeah. And I love Western stories. So I was, you know... I was starting Red Dead 2 with a very, you know, positive, you know, expectations. And for a while, I was very happy with it. When I was just doing like Cowboy Simulator, it was just fine. It was a great game. I had a good experience. As soon as I tried engaging with the story and the missions and all that, that's when it all just fell apart. Yeah. Yeah, Cheesy, you think I'm gonna like Undertale? Hey, I'm excited for it. I'm a bit concerned because I've heard that the fan base can be pretty intense, so I think it's gonna be a rough month when it comes to like moderation and all that, but we'll see. We'll prepare. Maybe it calmed down, you know, in the years that passed. Maybe now it's a bit more quiet, right? But we'll have to be ready just in case, right? We'll have to have people on retainer for extra modding, I guess. Yeah. Is time passing during this? 2:29. Let's see. Yeah, we're not doing emote only chat. That's not happening. We're... Okay, time is passing. If people wanna, you know, if the Undertale community wants to be annoying...
Couldn't wait till I was done.
Okay, Alex, you cannot say that to me right now. I probably spent 2 hours... You've been out there for 2 hours in game time. Alena Xenakis. Alena Xenakis. Or Alex. Okay, there. I think Undertale fanbase is dormant right now. They'll see an Undertale stream and rise from the shadows. Hey, I mean, we're ready to welcome them, right? I'm sure some of them will understand, right? And those who don't, well, Listen, I wouldn't be opposed to a nice little banning extravaganza. Right. It's been a while since we've had one of these. So. Might warrant going about modding the other way. What do you mean? Let messages through if they're fine rather than delete if they're not? Interesting. It'll be fine. I think you guys are exaggerating. First of all, not a lot of, you know, it's not like a lot of people are going to show up for that. Again, it's not like I'm a huge streamer getting into a game that has a huge community, right? I'm just a small-time little me, and it's not gonna, you know, it's not gonna draw a lot of crowds. So we'll be fine, I'm sure. Nah, that's not happening, Samurai. I'm very safe from that. Don't worry about it. What's up, Iron Core? How are you doing today? Just turn off chat. Nah. I'm ready to face the Undertale fanbase. Imagine if I don't like the game, though. Are people gonna be upset if I start criticizing it? Am I gonna attract the ire of an entire community? I don't know. I honestly, I don't know what to expect. I have no idea what the game is about. I know it's like an old school sort of JRPG style, right? Like 8-bit sort of thing. Some like Earthbound or whatever, right? But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll be fine. Yes. All right, I'm V.
I'm V, by the way.
Alex.
That much I figured.
So NUSA's tossing us back into the fray, huh? New mission?
Yeah, afraid so.
Well, fire away. Serenade me.
Is it your real face I'm looking at right now?
You, right now. Am I looking at the real Alex?
Attention all Dogtown residents. This is Kirk.
What's it to you? I mean, what's the diff?
Dogtown.
Nobody who's anybody cares about the real Alex.
What if I do?
Then it's solely your problem. Now, about the mission. Spill.
Then we fight. Keep out. If you know what's good for you. That'll be all.
Sorry, my eye was scratching. You like Alex's appearance? I don't know. I didn't think about it. I think it's really cool that they have that shape-shifting system. That was nice.
Scav got your tongue?
I don't have much else of an opinion outside of that. I'm trying to sort of understand the character's psychology, right? She's been waiting for 7 years. She thought she was betrayed by Reed,
Scav got
right?
your tongue?
And then was just getting used to this new life because that's the only thing she had to stay sort of hidden, right? And then now when I ask, like, is that the real you that I'm looking at? She says, she basically said something to the effect of nobody cares about the real Alex, right? So there's clearly some resentment that built over those 7 years about, you know, the fact that she sort of had to keep pretending and that her real self had to sort of be forgotten because, you know, it was too dangerous probably to reveal herself after the whole situation went down and all that. So yeah, there's something interesting there. Yeah, exactly, Philonor. Yeah, like I'm you know, her old self is something she had to lose along the way, like sacrifice for no reason whatsoever, just because, from her perspective, because she was betrayed by Solomon Reed, right? She holds him responsible for whatever she had to endure, and yeah, that's a whole interesting little setup. I'm trying to, you know, get a good sense of the character before we keep going forward. I'm wondering how she sees that opportunity, that this, you know, the NUSA is sort of like reawakening the old cell and trying to get that mission going out. I wonder if she sees that as a chance to finally do something again, but she's hesitant because obviously, you know, there's those feelings of betrayal and all that. But I feel like there's a little part of her that's sort of excited about it, right? It's like, oh shit, finally, right? I can maybe come out again and exist and be myself. I think there's a little split there, right? Conflict between what she hopes is maybe an opportunity to live again, and, you know, the whole, well, last time it didn't go so well, so obviously I have to be worried. What's up, Bishless, Noxtratus? Welcome in. Where in the story are we? This is part of the DLC. Pretty early in the DLC, as far as I can tell. And as far as the main story is, that's the mission we have to do now. And when I went there, it warned me that this was a point of no return, so I'm assuming it's pretty close to the end. Which is why we are not doing it before I'm done with all that yellow stuff down there. So that's roughly where we are. Yeah. What time is it? Okay, so a few more, like maybe half an hour, and then I'm gonna, in half an hour, I'll do window time, and I'm gonna go get some water, because I'm running out of water. Yeah. So, FIA agent went missing in Ducktown.
FIA agent went missing. Reed and I are tasked with finding her.
And all of a sudden, FIA remembers I exist.
You know Dogtown better than any other operative in their ranks.
Their ranks? So you're not FIA. Curious. What leverage they had on you.
Ah. Deal's a one-off thing for me, or actually it's personal. Well, I mean,
Fine, I'll wait.
Well, it's good. It's good that you got it very quickly. That you're gonna have to wait with me. What time is it? 3:41 a.m. I feel like the days are... I've mentioned that in the past, but I feel like the days are coming up way too soon in this game. Like, this doesn't feel like a 3 a.m. sort of, you know...
Scav got your tongue?
I mean, to be fair, I've never been in California. Maybe it's different there, but... This feels like a 5 a.m. sort of lighting in the summer, right?
Fine. I'll wait.
I mean, I think I owe her some amount of honesty based on the situation, right? Deal's a one-off thing for me.
Deal's just for this one op, then I'm out.
Wouldn't count on brevity. Me? One in the same mission for the last 7 fucking years.
And she's...
Been working the local arms and tech dealers since the war. My one-op, that. Going real swell.
Well, I got less time than that.
Always starts the same way. Do them a favor, they promise one in return. Sometimes even deliver.
Sometimes.
This is Kurt Hansen.
Then one day, they nail your dick to the wall. This ought mean that much to you? Because you're clearly hoping to get something out of it. Question is what?
And she really has a fucking chip on her shoulder, which I don't blame her for, by the way.
No scrolling.
She's been screwed over and had to stay undercover for 7 years. That's a long time to just be someone else.
Gotta know who I'm dealing with here.
And especially feeling like you've been betrayed and everyone by maybe I'm feeling like her and Solomon Reed were, I don't know if they were like in a relationship or anything, but it feels like at least there was some very deep affection and respect, right? So
gotta know who I'm dealing with here.
it's, you know, I feel like it adds to sort of the wound, so to speak. Yeah, this is DLC, yeah.
Gotta know who I'm dealing with here.
So the FIA and me are after the same person, that being Songbird, or what am I hoping to get out of it? Survival. Yeah, I think that's... Again, I think I owe her a bit of honesty. It's...
Gotta know who
I
I'm
think it's
dealing
gonna
with
make
here.
me more trustworthy in her eyes.
Survival. Woman we're after's offering something that could help me. Just gotta find her first.
And by coincidence, Myers also wants her. Who the hell is this bimbo?
Songbird.
Fuck me.
Oh shit, she knows who it is.
Gonna take more than one cig to process that.
She also banned from your bar? Nice. What's the issue?
She on that short list of peeps you don't serve here too?
Never told you the whole story, did he?
What story?
Story of a clusterfuck op. One that led to Reed disappearing and me being holed up here for 7 years. Here's the list of operatives. Reed, Songbird, and me. Haven't heard this, have you?
I don't think so.
That's just perfect. Tell me you believe in coincidences? Or, fuck it, fate? 'Cause plug the same variables into an equation, and surprise! Gonna get the same fucking result. Shit in, shit out.
So what?
Well, you and that hangdog Judas are in luck. 'Cause I got a nasty habit of repeating the same gonk mistakes.
Nice.
Got conditions, though.
Alright. You're still an agent, though.
You in a position to have any? Still on their payroll.
Don't care. Tell Saul I'm done letting everyone walk all over me, expecting me to lick their boots. Way I see it, this is a favor I'm doing, a transaction. Want my back scratched in return.
Alright, let's hear it.
So what's your ask?
Monaco. Wanna burn rubber along the Riviera? Drink champagne on a yacht with a fucking duchess. Want a spy's retirement.
Okay.
Diplomatic posting in a warm, gobsmackingly gorgeous place where fruit off the trees is sweet and demand for fieldwork is zero. Think you can manage that?
Reed's sure to set it up. Mission comes straight from a NUS Prez.
V.
Yeah, I'm thinking. I mean, I don't think mentioning Reed, you know, is a good idea because, you know, she's not gonna trust the word of that man yet. Mission comes straight from the NUS Press.
Op orders came from the NUS Prez. So, yeah.
Preem. Go back inside, tell him I'm in.
Alright, thank you.
Gonna need more nicotine before I look at his face again.
Fair enough. Thanks.
Thanks, Alex.
Oh boy. What's up, Bren?
So?
You kept some shit from me, Reed. Alex wants a spy retirement sinecure. Still cares about you, Alex does. She's prepared to do anything to get out of here. Yeah, it's between 1 and 2, I think.
So?
Yeah, I'm thinking. 1 second. What's up, X? How are you doing today? Corporate Wars, the musical.
So?
I mean, I can't... I'm not gonna repeat that he kept shit away from me all the time. He has a ring around his neck, I just noticed. Did we address that at some point? I don't think we did.
So?
That... Hold on. Yeah. I mean, I could keep mentioning that he kept things from me, but he's, you know, what good is that gonna do? He's always,
So?
you know, well, you know now, right? Yeah, sure. Alex wants a spy's retirement sinecure.
She's in. Just wants a spy's nice retirement in return.
Don't we all?
Well,
Can't say I blame her.
uh-oh.
So, heard you need someone to hold your hand, Reed. Take you on a tour of NC's asswart.
I came to you because I trust you, Alex.
If you say so. Fine. Songbird. Heard we got a sniffer out.
I'm assuming that drink's for her. Yep. Oh. Damn. She made him a drink. If that isn't progress, I don't know what is.
V.
Songs MIA in Dogtown. Can't say if she's alive. Could be anywhere, that one.
Song's MIA. Probably here in Dogtown. We were linked, comms like. Song ventured into cyberspace, then got attacked. She vanished just after. That's all we know.
We need a net runner. Kind who spends all their waking hours parsing teraflops of data. Might have caught something.
You have someone in mind?
Wilkie Slider Laguerre.
I should have figured.
Went rogue a while back. Know where that little rat nests.
So okay, there's something that the DLC is doing right now, which I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet how much I like it or not, but I think it's very like sort of there's something exciting about it. It's the way sort of, you know, all those new characters get
Want the
introduced,
chords?
and all those new characters get introduced in sort of like the team building part of the story, right? I generally, when I'm watching like, I don't know, a spy movie or whatever, I always think it's pretty funny when they do that, you know, like, hey, let's get the team together, right? And you find like all these people from the squad and they're all coming from like different,
Want the chords?
you know, the type of like trope I'm talking about, right? That typical sort of spy movie, heist movie or whatever, right? Sort of deal. And they're sort of going for a similar type of start to the DLC right now. Yeah, I haven't seen The Boys yet, but yeah, it's that part of like, oh yeah, I know exactly who we were gonna find. It's like, to me, it reminds me of
Want the chords?
The Expendables, or something like, even, oh man, what was that movie? Armageddon, right? Something like Armageddon, which is a terrible example of a movie, right? But still, like that sort of vibe, right? Let's get the crew together, right? And I don't know, I always kind of enjoyed that sort of setup. I think it's fun, especially in movies, right? Yeah, I need to watch Armageddon again, actually. It's one of those movies that, you know, it's clearly not a good film, but it's fun to watch. What's up, Salamander? What's up, High Speed, by the way? All good again? I mean, my head is better. The rest of it, you know. Now, in the context of this game, I'm not sure how I feel about it yet.
Want the chords?
I feel like... And I mean, I can't blame the game for that, because it's a DLC, it came out years after the main game. That's a good way to sort of like structure it. I will say though, for someone who's like me, playing it as part of the whole experience right now, you know, like as a finished product of everything plus the DLC, it sort of makes it feel like DLC is really, you know, outside of sort of the main story, right? It sort of creates that disconnect because you're getting introduced to a whole bunch of new characters, and it, you know, again, not a big deal, but it's something that sort of makes it feel a bit more separate, which, when you're trying to enjoy the whole product as a whole, it sort of creates that separation, which I'm not.
Want the chords?
It's a little hurdle for my immersion that I need to overcome. But I mean, I think at this point, I wasn't so sure about the DLC at first. Now that we're getting more into the like character-driven stuff, right? More slower scenes. Like the very beginning of the DLC was very linear and sort of like, you know, follow the corridor, shoot bad guys. I wasn't too big of a fan of that. I think it was fine, right? It's one scene on the entire game that's a bit like that, and it was totally fine. But I was hoping the whole DLC wouldn't be like that, right? Now it's opening up. There's characters. It's slowing down a little bit, so I'm getting into it quite a bit. We'll see though. It's all good, Salamander. It's, you know, a little bit of a depressive episode.
Want the chords?
It's gonna happen here and there, right? Aren't most story DLC like that, separate narration to the main game or even kind of a side mission? Well, yes and no. Not always. Sometimes they're very well, like, sort of integrated in the main game, but sometimes it is. I'm certainly not blaming the game to be like that. Like, I'm not blaming a DLC for having that feeling. It's normal, right? It's part of the way stuff gets released, I guess. I've never played No Man's Sky High Speed. Well, not true. I played it when it released and refunded it before the end of the 2-hour window. Yeah. I was fully expecting to refund it when I bought it. I've been saying since the first No Man's Sky trailer that it wasn't going to be the game everyone was hoping for. I just got it to see if I was correct, and then refunded as soon as I realized I was. I hear it's much better now. I don't know if it's good enough that I would want to play it, but... Took you 6 hours to do the first hour for most people. Well, and that's fine. It's that shouldn't be a problem though, right? Because that's always the way I play video games. It doesn't change my, you know, it doesn't invalidate my opinion, if you know what I mean. Also, thank you, Ren, for gifting us up to MK. I appreciate that. That's a total of 54 gifted subs. That's a lot. Thank you so much. And MK in, you will be remembered. Thank you. Yeah, I have no idea of the story of No Man's Sky. I literally no clue. I don't think I played it enough to realize there was a story, even.
Want the chords?
Are you interested in doing NG Plus in games? For the most part, no. There are a few exceptions, though. I've heard Armored Core sort of, you know, does NG Plus in a way that's very interesting. A bit similar to, well, I don't know much about it. I know, like, someone described it to me as it's like Nier Automata. If you really want to play the whole game, you have to play the game again, right? And I obviously don't want to know more than that. That's enough for me to know, right? And I was going to mention, like, Nier Automata was one of the exceptions, right? Of playing NG Plus because it means something different. It's not just playing the game again. Which is something I still need to... I never did that when I played the original Nier.
Want the chords?
Which I liked a lot more than Automata, but for some reason I didn't realize how the game was structured at the time, like talking like 2010. And so I never played the game again. So I've never actually seen the full story of Nier. You know, I've only seen like the first sort of route, which was totally fine. I thought it was a very interesting, complete story. But apparently there's a lot more for me to find out there. And now that there's a remake of that, I think one of these days, at some point, I'm gonna have to go through Nier again. And do like the full thing. And then maybe replay Automata on the back of it. And see how I feel about this one a second time around. But yeah, Automata for me was a bit of a letdown, but it was okay. But I was expecting a bit more, I guess. And as far as Armored Core goes, I mean, I would need to actually play the game again because I only did like chapter 1, I think, and I stopped at the first mission of chapter 2. Yeah, I did chapter 1 for sure, and that's when the story sort of started to be interesting. And for some reason, that's also when I stopped playing because of other video games at the time. I need to return to Armored Core at some point. I just don't know when or how or... Maybe I should play that as a, like, you know, off-stream game when I'm watching streams or whatever. I don't know. I'm sure I'll get back to it.
Want the chords?
So Slider, who's this guy?
Slider, care to fill me in?
Renegade voodoo boy, murderer turned CI, all-around piece of shit.
Okay.
Outside the net, he's blinder than 3 mice. Damaged occipital lobe. Not even a Kuroshi could mend it.
Okay. You let a blind man escape?
How's an intel agency lose a blind man?
Hold himself up with Haitian buddies. Operates a large-scale tech and demon mill. Think Kabuki's home to Night City's soft sorcerers? No. They're just there to push product.
Okay. Why haven't you colored him yet?
Claims Slider dropped off your radar, went rogue, but you know where he is. Why haven't you brought him in?
I don't know. Maybe I was saving him for a rainy fucking day. Slider wasn't on my list of prios. Not like it's any of your biz.
And he'll help us?
Think this guy'll be willing to help?
Slider? Don't hold your breath. Classic repeat offender, no scruples or principles. Had to titty twist him to work for us. Likely this time you'll just have to twist a little harder. Want the chords?
Okay, let me let you take a few notes. We'll read Songbird, Alex were both on and up
Want the chords?
back in the day, which turned to shit. Had to go down. Ending worked for okay. Alex didn't know. Was a cover. Lots of resentment for 7 years while she stayed under
Want the chords?
town. Slider. Line guy. Little boy. Great netrunner. Escaped out of that, but she knows where he is. Parentheses, I feel like there may be something fishy here based on how she knew where he was, but didn't try to bring him in. I don't know. I have a feeling that there may be something more to this.
Want the chords?
Alright, well, let's pay him a visit.
So, we paying him a visit?
Slider hides out in a would-be spa in Luxor Heights. Flick you exact chords in 2 secs.
We'll rendezvous there. Alex and I have some, catching up to do.
Right. Just, don't gouge each other's eyes out. Need both of you alive and healthy.
Okay.
So, all those years. Where you been? Involved with someone?
Oh man,
I was. For a time.
she didn't miss a
It
beat
didn't pan
there.
out, though. You?
You know me. No poor bastard would have put up with me longer in a month.
Come on. Stop pretending you would have lasted any longer.
Got numerous hobbies. Sue me. Speaking of which, if I know you at all, you ain't dunking and swishing balls anymore, am I right?
Only in my neck of the woods. You know how it is.
Yeah. Surprised you didn't pack up, go home. Used to go on and on about those fucking tacos.
I couldn't have gone home even if I wanted to. As to what kept me here, must have been something.
Which begs the question, Reed. What about me? Why couldn't I go home?
The only way FIA agents left Night City was in body bags.
Not you.
No, there was a bag with my name on it. Definitely. Just dumb luck that I'm sitting here in one piece.
You never believed in coincidence. Still don't.
You're right. I don't.
That it? Okay. Oh. Yes, this is Idris Elba, indeed. Who else is in the game? Keanu Reeves. Sasha Grey. A few other cameos, but none of them major, right? Well, yeah, Carnage, and, you know. Hideo Kojima, at least appearance-wise, right? But obviously those are different. Not like full-on, you know. Yeah, someone mentioned Jesse Cox, like the Bolts guy or whatever. Yeah. Alright, where am I supposed to go? Okay, it's all the way there. Cool. Wait, is that... Yeah, that's where the basketball thing. Sasha Grey is in this too? Yes. She's playing a host on one of the radio stations called Ash. Yep. I mean, we haven't seen her. Like, she's just a voice. I don't know if there's any character actually like represented. But so I can go there and keep playing this, or I could get out and something else. I think at this point I want to go, you know, find the dude. Well, now I guess thanks to Tixar, I know that we're not gonna see the character of Ash, so that settles that. That's too bad. I was kind of hoping we would. Ooh, drink menu. A Brozef ice cold. Well, yeah, bourbon, rye whiskey, Nicola, vodka, or the moth cocktail, which is the house special. That's what we got. I don't know what it is, but I'm trying to resist playing Roach Race because I really want to get the top 5. What's my high score right now? Hold on. God damn it, we're so close. Alright, I'm giving it one try. Not too much. I'm gonna give it one try or two. Also, the music is really good, so... Ooh. Yeah, I just want to get the top 5 because it said that it would give me, like, rewards, right? Okay! No shot that I was anywhere close there. Look at this shit! There's no way I was anywhere close. Never mind, I was in it. I was wrong. The game was correct. Oh my god, what is this? Okay. Well, I mean, one good try, right? I mean, if I keep dying really early, I'm not gonna push very far, but I need one good attempt. I just want to see the kind of rewards that it gives you, right? Ooh. Nice. Oh, I'm killing it here. Ooh. No, too risky. Listen, it's like 7 a.m., okay? I'm not gonna go bother that dude we need to find at 7 a.m. in the morning. Just giving him some time to wake up. It makes sense. Honestly, this minigame could be the best thing that ever came out of the whole Witcher franchise. Just because of the music. Thought I was a bit too close there, but... I value the carrots over the apples. God damn it, I thought I had it there. That wasn't a very productive stage 2, I would say. Yeah, the Witcher 3 soundtrack's very good. Yeah, definitely the highlight of the game for me. The soundtrack. For sure. And the weather effects as well. Oh my god, I wasn't sure that was gonna work. The weather effects in Witcher 3 were very impressive. Oh my lord. Okay, that was very risky. Okay, that was bullshit. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Whew. Breathe. I took a big risk there. No risk taking. I need to be safe. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. Okay, a couple more points and we're good. No risks. God damn it. No risks, no risks. Come on, give me something! Oh my god. Okay, I think we're good. Ooh! Why is the music so good? I know! I had to. Damn it. Oh, nice. Oh shit. It's all remixed from The Witcher. Yeah, we know. It's so good though. It doesn't have to be. I'm dead. Oh, thank God. I really thought I was dead. I wonder how many different stages there are. I thought that bird was gonna kill me. Oh. Oh, okay. It goes from 1 to 5 and then starts over. Cool. Yeah, that was nonsense. I made it! Top 4! Dun, 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 dun. We're so close to top 3 though. Oh my god. 24-42 is a good score. I'm okay with it. I just got 800 credits. Is that it? I'm expecting a message. Alright, later read. Alex, I don't know who she is, where she is. Oh.
See that tree there?
Yeah. What about it? People come here to commemorate the dead.
No columbarium in Dogtown last time I checked. People gotta have some place to pay their respects.
Problem with that is the dead don't give a fuck about flowers and lit candles. They're fucking dead.
You would know, wouldn't you? I mean, he's correct. All those things we do for the dead, it's very rarely for the dead, right? It's mostly for us. It's... The grieving is for the living, right? Death is... difficult for those who stay, right? $800 eddies, more than a day's worth of work. Being a gamer, literally viable job in NC, evidently. I don't know if that's true. How much is oh well, never mind. Hold on. How much is we saw like 20 eddies sodas and like 12 eddies burritos, right, early on in the game. So I guess you can probably survive on like 100 eddies a day in terms of food. Maybe? Right? So yeah, I mean, 800 eddies if you play one good game a day. Yeah, you're fine. You're probably more than fine. I mean, excluding other expenses. The game's not really precise when it comes to telling the player how much rent is, because like you can buy apartments for very cheap in this game and then you never have to pay again, which I'm not sure gives a very good indication of how much, you know, the rent actually is. So yeah, I don't know about that. I wish you had to pay rent. That'd be funny. If like every apartment you buy has a rent you need to pay every month or whatever, every few in-game days or whatever. I don't know how they would do it, but and if you don't, then you lose access to it until you pay your rent again and the late fees and all that. That'd be really funny. I'm sure it would be very annoying, but I personally would like it. I think I would have fun with that. Somebody caught the grumpy bug this morning. No, it hasn't. Like, Johnny's always in that mood. What are you talking about? You deserve a candle too. What's up, Pizzy? A Riven remake. Wow. Out of all the games that I never thought needed a remake, Riven is one of them. I'm not saying it's a bad video game, I'm just saying that... I don't know. Did they remake Myst? They probably did, right? At some point? Yes. Several times. Okay. Is the Riven remake like a sequel of a Myst remake that's been done? Like, did they remake Myst and now they're remaking Riven in the same, like, sort of same developer or whatever, or is it a completely separate project? My question ultimately is there a way to play Myst and Riven in the same remake style currently? Or on June, right? June 26th. I know the lead on that. It was a quest designer on my team left for that. Yeah, Captain Dax? Nice, nice. That's cool. Yes? Okay, cool. Okay. In that case, I get it. And I may even be interested. I never finished Myst. And last time I played it was on an old Mac at a friend's house. In probably 1993 or something like that. Like basically when the game released. I don't remember exactly the date, but... So maybe at some point I should, you know, give it a proper crack for the whole thing. 94, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I was playing on a friend's Mac. It was the only game he could play on his computer, basically. I remember always going to that same friend and we would play on his Mac. And most of the stuff we would do was playing with like oh fuck, what was that? Corel Draw? No, was that Corel Draw or whatever, like drawing application, the software that was on old school Macs at the time. And we were like drawing shit and filling in. I thought the little bucket to fill in the space with the color in my brain at the time was mind blowing. I thought that was such a cool feature. Kid Pix? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't know. It was I think it was a drawing. In my brain, it's like Corel Draw, but it's probably not that. That was Windows, I think. Maybe it was actually. Hold on. No, it was for Mac. Yeah. I think it was Corel Draw then. Okay, I'm trying to find like a source for the first Mac version. Nah, it was only on Windows at the time. Okay, never mind then. Mac drawing software 90s. Mac Draw? Okay, hold on. Okay, people are mentioning Kid Pix. I don't think that's it though. Actually, you know what? I'm looking at a screenshot right now. I think you might have been right, DJ. I think you may have been right. It may have been Kid Pix. Yeah, I don't know. Man, I can't remember. Yeah, I mean, Quick Draw was another one. Ooh. Man, okay. Oh, Mac Paint. Hold on. Was that a thing? But Mac Paint was black and white, I think. Or was there eventually a color version? Anyway, I don't remember, but basically think about like old school MS Paint, right? On a Mac. And we're spending a lot of time, you know, using that software. And then eventually, Myst was like one of the first big video game he could play on his Mac, and I remember spending a lot of time playing at his place. But I never finished it. We were kids, we had no idea what we were doing. What's up, Sokoman? Lady Money Battles. Brendan. Yeah, the bucket tool was mind-blowing at the time. Hmm. Kid Pix was infamous for the many ways to wipe the canvas like the dynamite. That doesn't come to mind, no. It was like, really my memory is that it was basically just like kind of paint but on a Mac, right? So I mean, quick draw could have been it. Yeah. I just remember the most fun I had was just using like the line tool and drawing lines and making like all those little spaces by drawing random lines and, you know, all over the place, creating all those spaces and then using the bucket tool to color them. I had so much fun just doing that. I don't know why. I guess I was a weird kid, but yeah. The bucket tool, the future is here. No, it truly was at the time. I thought it was fascinating. There was something magical about it. Yeah. I also remember thinking, I remember very clearly thinking at one point when I was playing with those software. I was thinking, you know, it's like the graphics of the video games that I love on like the NES or the Super NES are basically just pixels, right? Put together on a 2D plane. So if I have a software like Paint, and I take enough time to pick the right pixels with the right color and put them in the right spot, I could draw something as cool as the video game graphics that I enjoy. That was my thought process at the time when I was a kid. And technically I was right. I was just unaware of the amount of time and actual, you know, decision making that was involved in getting to the final result, right? I was underestimating that part. But in essence, I was correct. And I think that sort of, you know, I remember sort of always using that philosophy moving forward in life when I was trying to do something. Is that it doesn't matter how long it takes or how difficult it may seem. If you take enough time to make the right decisions and put things together slowly but surely, you get to eventually the end result you were hoping for, right? I feel the same about writing. If you take enough time, you put the right words in the right spots, eventually you get a great novel, right? It's just a lot of decision making and a lot of time to do all of that. But yeah, Tixar, exactly. Yeah. You deserve a candle too, Johnny. No, he doesn't. He's a fucking asshole. Somebody called the grumpy bug this morning. I'm gonna tell him that.
You're just butthurt because nobody ever lit a candle for you.
Got him.
Shit, maybe I am as sentimental as everyone else. When I see those two, Reed, Alex, went through something similar myself.
Mm-hmm. Empathy from you. Share a bond, those two, true friends. Only thing they still have in common is their employer. What could you possibly know about them? Right, Johnny, I'm out of here. Yeah, I'm surprised he's showing empathy right now.
Johnny Silverhand, empathizing with total randos.
See it clear as day. Any shred of friendship they've got left will fizzle out. Not right now, but soon. Could have spilled the truth years ago, stayed chums. But no, stubborn old Reed had his orders.
Well, I mean, to be fair, if he blew his cover and everyone died because of it, that would not have helped. So, friendship and duty not mutually exclusive. Does Johnny in your head cause any trouble so far, or is he harmless? Oh no, he's not. He's far from harmless. We gave him control for like 1 second, and he went on a total bender an entire night and almost killed us. and left us with a tattoo on our arm, which we removed since. But you know, he's far from harmless. If I let him get away with it. You're just saying that because you've never had any friends? Wow, Jesus, V. They're soldiers, stick together no matter what. They're fighting for a common cause. We're getting nowhere here. Friendship and duty are not mutually exclusive. I guess that's true, yeah.
Not mutually exclusive. Friendship and duty.
Matter of fact, they are. Had good reasons to fly the army coup. Think, how many times you willing to get burned before you stop trusting someone?
That's a good question. How many times are you willing to get burned before you stop trusting someone? Once, I guess? You know, once is forgivable.
Want to talk?
After that, it's... I don't know, it's hard to say. There's more than, like, I don't think it's like a one-answer-fits-all sort of situation. Yeah.
Well?
Oh no, Ren. Gotta know the undo command. Come on. We'll pick it up later. Time I was on my way. What's your point? Or valid question, you might be right.
Well?
Might have a point, Johnny.
Replace someone with country or corp. How many times you gotta take a bullet for these motherfuckers in the name of empty promises? Chew on that when you look at those two.
Okay. What's up, Glegor?
Attention all Dogtown residents. This is Kurt Hansen. We've got some important guests in Dogtown.
Hi, Johnny.
Hereby my personal invitation.
Aw, you almost... Wait. Well done. No, wait. Oh, you almost broke into the top 3. We hope you're still hungry for more, and these few eddies we're sending your way will only whet your appetite. Keep trying. Fuck you, assholes. So for reaching... Like, it feels like the game's preying on my FOMO right now. Because first it's like, oh, you almost made it top 5. You can win some super prize. And now I get like a whole... Like 800 eddies. Or something meaningless. And now it's like, hey, maybe you can get top 3 now.
Stay out of their way. They will be welcome in the Black Sapphire. The event is invitation only. No invite? Keep out. If you know what's good for you.
Just like real life, yeah, it's a fucking FOMO trap. Hate it. What do I look like right now? Oh yeah, nice, love it.
He's stupid happy about that.
What about
Ain't
you,
nothing
though?
without your help.
I'm
Check
over
out
the moon.
Ronald's Preem Steers. Everything's tense like an house. Best prices in dogs.
Never realized you could get prices for roach races. Did you give up before you got into top 5? Is that why you didn't know? Yeah. You didn't earn the right to know. I commend you. Unfortunately I'm very sensible to that FOMO bullshit of trying to get top 5 and top 3 and but yeah, I'm gonna resist it. Is my car still up there? Probably not, right? Roach Race, one of the arcades you can play in the game.
Rigged it up to the grid myself. Yo, think I could grab some
That's a
mods out
really
here?
cool car. Holy crap.
Sure. Get you set up with them cables.
Wait, I can get in? It doesn't say break in or anything? I can just get in? I mean, it's tempting. I think the car looks really cool. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get attacked as soon as I get in, though. Uh-oh. I mean, they're not coming after me, so... Yoink, yeah. Oh. Uh-oh. Ah, shit, what is that now? Why are there people in front of my hideout building? Can I help? Okay, I was a little worried, but no, I don't think they're actually doing something. What's up, Long Term? How are you doing? I mean, to be fair, that car is pretty bad. Like, the visibility out of this one is just... The visibility out of this one is miserable. Look at that. I can barely see the road. Like, I could literally run into someone. So, if there's a child in front of the car right now, I literally would not see it. Yeah, I'm as much as I think the car looks cool, it's not practical. I'm also not gonna go for that drop. I don't give a shit. Yeah, I'm not going for that drop. I don't care. Actually, let me get my Tanishi. Oh, hey. Thanks, Desmond. Appreciate it. Now that's a car. That's a car I can drive with. In this place. Look at that visibility. Perfect. Yeah, I wish you could actually adjust the seat position in the game. That'd be great. And before someone says it, yes, I'm sure there's a mod for it. I don't care. I wish the devs had thought about it. Chilling after surgery. No surgery, by the way. Oh, did you... was it like cosmetic or like fixing some deviated septum sort of stuff? Or... I mean, you don't have to answer. I'm just, you know... I'm just curious. But yeah, I hope the recovery goes well. Yeah. Fixing septum, yeah. Yeah, that's usually... It's usually... all the instances I've known of no surgery, like in my entire life, was either cosmetic or deviated septum. No. I've never heard of anything else. Did you play Euro Truck Sim? I'm assuming Euro Truck Simulator. No, I haven't. No. Okay, listen. Anything else? Did this dude... They just shot innocent people! What the fuck? He naded himself, that nerd. Okay, I'm very slowly refilling my... This is very annoying. I was very slowly refilling my shotgun. I wanted to cancel it, but I don't know how you do it. I think I was trying to cancel the reload because I only needed one shot, right? But, you know. I saw, like, they were shooting those poor innocents. What the fuck? Like very clearly saw one of the Barghest guys shoot an innocent dude. That's insanity. Oh well. First time you can breathe through your nose again, it's like a whole new experience. Yeah, I wonder if I need to... Like, I feel like my breathing through my nose is not ideal. I don't know. I don't know if it's a septum situation. I don't know if some things... I'm not sure. Like, if you have a deviated septum and you use like some like, you know that nasal spray that just like opens up everything and then you breathe better. Does that work if your problem is a deviated septum, or is it, you know, or would that not help? Is that an indication that it's something else, right? Yeah, Sleepy. Ren, thank you so much for gifting us up to long-term gratification. What a great name, by the way. Long-term gratification. Love it. Thank you so much for 55 total gifted subs, Ren. I appreciate you very much. I mentioned it earlier in the show, but May was my best month ever on Twitch, revenue-wise. And, you know, part of that is due to the fact that we got the Plus program, of course. You know, we get better percentages on the gift subs and all that. But Ren, I believe you were one of the, like, you know, highest gifters that month, along with, you know, like the usual suspects, and Current as well, who's you know, one of the new supporters of the channel. But yeah, it was my best month ever, so very encouraging. It's like, I don't know, it was one of those situations where I was looking at May and I'm like, if it keeps going this way, you know, maybe this is a viable, you know, maybe there's something viable there. Oh shit, Bill's contacting me. Hold on. Oh no, wait, hold. Oh god damn it. Okay, I'll touch that in a second. What's up, Shish? Good to see you. But yeah, so thank you everyone who contributed in May is what I'm trying to say. And yeah, hopefully we can keep growing from there, and who the fuck knows, right? We'll be in like a year or something. Who knows? Waiting for the buffers to be extracted. Those are the big things they put in your nose after effect, right? Like that packaging they do. I watched some videos of that, like people getting those gigantic things removed from their nose, and then they finally can breathe for the first time, and it's like super interesting. Yeah. I use that and it works, but it becomes habit forming and your nose gets worse overall because your nose will only clear with that stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, but it's reversible, right? Like if you don't use it, I've had phases where suddenly I was using it a little too much, but then you don't use it for a week and it feels like shit for a week and then it gets better, right? But, so what I did last time, I was in a bit of a, you know, like a nose situation. I wanted to breathe better and all that. Is I was doing like one nostril at a time. Just like clearing one nostril for like a couple days and then the other one. And that means that when you stop, you always have like one nostril that's already like tapered off of the thing, and that, you know, but oh well. Obviously you don't want to use nasal spray too much because, yeah. Yeah, thank you, Ren. I appreciate that. Yeah. What's up, Rasta? I don't know if I said hi earlier, Rasta. Oh, I didn't look at the updated version, Rasta. I hope it didn't take you too long. I felt really bad to ask because like, oh, you come up, you know, you bring something to me for free and without me asking, and then I'm like, oh, that's awesome, but could you change this? Like it feels always awful, you know. I'm sure you understand what I mean, right? But I was like, maybe that's just like a 2-second change for you, like, you know, like basically writing a line and that's it, right? I don't, obviously I don't know how long that stuff takes, but I have no knowledge of coding. But so hopefully it didn't take you too long, and yeah, I'm gonna check that out later. But I'm definitely gonna use that system. So yeah, for those who don't understand what I'm talking about, Rasta here, Rastafario, came up to me the other day in DMs and was like, "Hey, I tried something with like the coin flipping stuff that you mentioned for Subnautica, and came up with a little web app that I'm going to be able to use, and it's going to be perfect. It's very well thought out. I was very happy you thought about the green screening stuff with like the background, right? I can tell you put some thoughts into this, and I appreciate it very much." And so we'll have like a whole coin flipping system for customized coin flipping system for Subnautica's permadeath-ish playthrough. Very, very excited to use it. Also, I just want you to know, Rasta, that the first roll I did on it to try, I got 3 reds. So I was like, oh, shit. So that was a very scary first experience with the system. But perfect, yeah, I know. But yeah, obviously, it's that's why, you know, obviously I trusted your judgment, but that's why I asked how the RNG was you know, being dealt. But yeah, math random makes sense. I was using breathe right plus mouth tape every day to wake up normally. Yeah, long term. Yeah, I mean, it's a pain. Like sometimes I feel like when my nose is perfectly clear, it's fine. Like I can, you know, it just works fine. But sometimes if my nose is a little stuffed, right, in the winter, for instance, or whatever, or apparently I do have some mild allergies right now, which I'm not aware of. Anyway, in those moments, I feel like I breathe poorly during the night, and I'm worried that it may contribute to my migraines and whatever. But so that's why sometimes I'm using like some nasal spray to, you know, fall asleep better or whatever. But yeah, I should probably, I don't know, maybe I should consult a doctor to see if I could do a nose surgery or. Can you explain? Is it like that you can restart the game if you die or roll a bad number? So basically what I want to do for Subnautica is I want to do Subnautica hardcore first playthrough. However, there's 2 things. One, I don't want to use the hardcore mode that's in the game because I heard that Subnautica has some game-breaking bugs still. And I don't want to lose a full playthrough on stream because of a bug, right? That would just be very shitty. So we're gonna play softcore, right? Like we're gonna play the normal mode. We're not gonna activate permadeath in the game, which is an option that the game offers. But yeah, I don't wanna risk losing it to a bug, right? We're gonna play hunter mode, right? If we die with, but for the sake of entertainment, and basically, I want to find a good compromise between we're actually able to continue playing the game, but I also want the pressure of I don't want to die. I need to feel that sort of, you know, fear and intensity and all that. So what I'm going for is a system with whenever we die, if and when we die in Subnautica, I'm flipping 3 coins. And it's going to be a whole, thanks to Rastafario, it's going to be a whole system on the screen. You're going to see the coins and everything. 3 coins to flip. If we flip death 3 times, it's the end. if we get one green, one life out of all the 3 flips, we can keep playing. We find a little nice headcanon about how we survived, and then we can keep playing, right? So it's basically the idea here is to increase the chances of us being able to continue playing, right? Because for a streaming experience, it's better if I don't have to restart from scratch every time, right? I feel like restarting from scratch is a bit, can be a bit much for a streaming experience. Like, I don't want to do challenge running, right? It's not my vibe. I want to do like a full playthrough, right? But at the same time, it still adds the pressure, right? You still have the pressure. Like, you're likely to survive. I think it's something like 12%, right? 12.5% chances of dying, which is pretty low, but still significant. But you can't take the risk. You can't be like, well, I'll just die and whatever, right? I'll take the risk. No, it's, there's still a chance it's your last death, so you can't take any risks like carelessly, but you still have a pretty good chance of surviving if by any chance you end up making a mistake or dying or whatever. So that's basically the way I'm gonna approach it, I think. And it's, I don't know, I think the coin flipping thing adds a bit of entertainment. I think it's fun. We'll see how I feel about it once I play, because I don't know how the game plays, so maybe I'll change my mind as we're playing, but I think that's the play so far. Yeah, exactly. A well-balanced gamble. So you're likely to survive, but it's still, you can't afford to die, because any death could be the last, so. And I took the inspiration from, I don't know if you guys played Outward. Outward permadeath mode was like that. Basically, every time you died, you had a 20% chance of not actually dying. And, being kidnapped by, the enemies that killed you, or you just wake up somewhere naked with no items anymore or something like that, right? And I thought that system was really cool, because it gives you the pressure, but it also gives you a good chance to survive, so. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how I feel. Anyone saying 12.5 chance for death to stick never has played D&D? I mean, I've played D&D, but no. The problem is, in a game like Subnautica or any survival game, I need to have actual fear. There need to be like severe consequence for death. And most games don't really do that very well, I find. Survival games. You just die and you're like, oh, well, I died. Whatever, right? So permadeath is usually the way I like doing it, because you have that big pressure. But at the same time, it's very difficult for a streaming game to have to restart every time, right? It could be a little too punishing if I make a little mistake and I die or whatever, and then suddenly it's like necessarily the end. I mean, it could still be, that's the point, but there's a good chance that it's not going to be, right? So you get that pressure, but yeah. Yeah, high speed. That's what I need, right? I need that to feel like I can't just try something and if I die, I die, and whatever, right? Now, I think the way I get immersed in video games, I could still, be afraid and have that whole pressure without the risk of losing my save, but I definitely think having that permadeath pressure is going to add to the experience. And again, if I play the game and after a certain point I feel differently about it, I can always change my mind, right? It's like there's no rule that says I can't change my mind, but I think it's a good... I think it's a good starting point to engage with the game and see how I feel about it. So we'll see. So we got a message from Bill Mitchell there. B, sorry I didn't get in touch sooner, but I needed time to process everything that happened in Dodger's Den. How about you drop to the Glen, by the Glen to say hi? let down my badge to open a business of my own. So Bill is that nerd we helped with his wife and his partner, like the whole comedy shtick that we had. I didn't expect there to be a sequel to that, but I guess there is. Preem, what kind of biz? You'll see for yourself. Be sure to come with an empty stomach. You'll want a second helping for sure. Oh, he's got a restaurant? I have a feeling this is a swerve. What could it be? Come with an empty stomach, you'll want a second helping. Something that would make me puke if I had a full stomach. Zero G Entertainment or something. Alright, Bill Mitchell. Where's the Glen again? All the way there. New person, same old mistakes is the name of the quest. That's encouraging. Alright, so we'll have that to do at some point. Great. More yellow side quests. Jesus. The game doesn't want to let me go. Yeah, again, like the yellow side quests, I'm probably gonna do them all because I'm very interested in the characters and all that stuff. The green stuff, however, I'm probably not gonna do all of it. I'm gonna do some of it, but not all of it, right? I'm not like gonna go out of my way to complete all those things. I'll probably get burned out before I finish everything if I do that, so... I think I'm mostly gonna enjoy the you know, the yellow ones, and then the green ones when they're on the way, for instance, or, you know, nearby when we do something and we have a bit of time to kill. The DLC ones seem pretty cool. Maybe I'll engage with them and see what happens, but... The yellow ones I'm definitely gonna do, that's for sure. No, $10, no worries, no worries. I didn't react to it because I don't feel like I have a lot to add, but... you know... If you can get that kind of surgery and it helps you live better, go for it. Man, what a mess. Fucking assholes, those gang members, I swear. Konnichiwa! Haven't had a sinus infection in 2 years since you had the surgery? Alright, there we go. Luxor Heights. Is that our hideout? It may be, right? Yeah. Meet with Reed near the Sliders hideout. Near Sliders, not the Sliders. Slider. Voodoo Boys. What a cool aesthetic. We haven't seen the Voodoo Boys very much yet, I feel like. After that one, like, side part of the main mission we did, we weren't involved with them very much. Where's Placide and all that? Like, you know, I felt like there was going to be more with those guys, but apparently not. Wait. Oh. For some reason I thought that. No, those are just junkies. Am I supposed to wait? Yeah, I am. I am supposed to wait. Alright. I'm gonna take a short break. I need to, before I wait, I'm gonna take a very short break because I need to refill my bottle of water. I need to open my window and then we'll get in there, I guess. Window time, yeah, longer window time because I need to go downstairs to refill my water. So I'll be about 2 minutes, I think. Thanks for watching. I'll be right back. Hello. Thank you for your patience. Sorry about that. The cat left a gift on my doorstep in the corridor. If you have a cat, you know what that means. So I had to deal with that. Actually, it could mean different things. In this case, a mouse. But, yeah. Dead mouse, yeah. No. Thank you, Amy, for the raid. How has your Witcher experience been so far? Athurma, good to see you. Hello. Welcome in. Been groovy, huh? Okay. Did you plan on playing this at some point later? I really do think cats think we humans are just big, dumb, big O's too stupid to hunt, so they try to encourage us to learn. Maybe, yeah. You plan on making your way to this game? Well, if that's the case, I would highly recommend you do not watch very much of what's about to follow, because we're in the DLC right now, which is, you know, could potentially be very heavy spoiler territory. So. But yeah, thanks for the raid. I appreciate that. I'm glad you're enjoying Witcher 3. Someone has to, right? It's like those abandoned dogs with only like 3 legs in the, you know, and someone has to adopt those and love them, right? They're deserving of love, just like everyone else. Yeah. So that it is the same for subpar video games, I guess. No, yeah, Witcher 3 and I was just, it was not a love connection. It was as much me as it was the game. It's different. I feel differently about Witcher 3 than I do about Red Dead 2 or Baldur's Gate 3, for instance. I feel like Witcher 3 was just it was just a, my playstyle didn't work with the game. You know. What's up, Stoner? You got a new phone today. What does that make you sad? Because you have to relearn everything? You hate it? You'll get used to it. You're just averse to change. That is just what's happening. I'm sure. You're averse to change. You need to feel at home again. And it will take a few days, but eventually you'll get there. What's with the 10 FPS fabric there? Yeah, lady, same. I came to Androids from like the iPhone. What was the last iPhone I got? Like a 4S, I think, and then I switched to Android in like the mid 2010s, I think. Haven't looked back since. So much better. But yeah, at first, you know, it's like getting a new computer or anything. Anything that changes your environment, it feels, to me, like every time, like I feel the same about like computer, when you get a new computer and nothing is installed and it's not the way, you know, you're used to, it feels like moving in a new place, like being homeless for a little bit. I know I'm being overly dramatic. I don't mean to offend, you know, people who actually have dealt with homelessness and, you know, comparing getting a new computer to being homeless. But it's sort of what it feels like to me, right? It's like that feeling of like, oh my god, nothing feels, you know, it doesn't feel like my safe place. Because your computer, sometimes, you know, for people like me at least, it feels like your safe little, you know, it's your safe little space where you can just hang out and you know, you feel at home. And so when you change, you have a new computer, nothing feels right, it's a pain. Can we cancel Dan now? I don't know. If I were to be cancelled, it probably would have happened already. I don't know. Yeah, I know about that one, Meister. Seems good. I don't know. I'm gonna have to think about getting a new computer soon. I don't know. It's just a lot of it's a lot of money, obviously, but I think I'm gonna have to save up and make some budgeting for a new computer, probably next year. Yeah, because mine is definitely starting to, you know, fall behind a lot. So. I do fear that the computer prices are going to go up dramatically next year, so I'm concerned about that, especially because of GPUs, but yeah, we'll see. New computer subathon? Nah, I'm not going to do any, like, you know, any sort of stuff like that. I don't feel comfortable doing it. I understand it's probably a good idea to do it, I just don't feel comfortable doing it. But... How are you, White Wolf? Good to see you. Welcome in. Nvidia 5000 series coming at the end of the year. Hopefully that means the prices on the 40 series goes down. Maybe I can get like a 4070 or something. I don't know. I'll have to see what you know, what the situation is when I can afford to get one. And I mean, the problem is, I think there's, I don't know much about it, but there's a good chance that crypto gets another boom next year, according to like historical cycles, which means I'm suspecting GPU prices to skyrocket next year again. So we'll see. Hopefully it doesn't, but yeah, I mean, I've had this machine since 2012. And the only thing I updated outside of hard drives, right, I got more hard drive space, is the GPU, right? I have a 1070 Ti that I got for free because a viewer of the stream, an old school viewer of the stream, had a 1070 Ti they weren't using anymore. So they were like, hey, I'll send it to you if you want. And I was like, okay. So yeah, it's it's getting old. AI driving GPU demands harder now. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I don't have the budget for it right now anyway, so, you know, there's nothing I can do to worry about the GPU prices going up or down or whatever. I'll have to make that decision when the time comes. Just be wealthy, easy. Yeah, yeah. Why am I walking like that? Did you see how I was walking? Like I was marching or something. Hold on, I want to do it again. I don't know how I did it. I can't do it again. Raise funds selling mustache NFTs. Yeah, I mean, maybe I could do like a, you know, an OnlyFans account with like close-ups of my stash or whatever. Surely there's an audience for that, right? Only dance. But yeah, I don't know. Hey, listen, surely the stream's gonna blow up any day now, and then we'll, you know, rack in the thousands and thousands and thousands every month, and I'll be able to afford a new computer, right? Surely that's how it works. Surely suddenly an entire generation of viewers is gonna realize that what they want is extremely slow-paced gameplay. And long conversations about random topics. Surely, surely. That's my plan, better work, yeah. Right, Pawns? Yeah, yeah. Listen, we're the future, they just don't know it yet. Once that whole shorts fad ends, right? And we go back to, you know, more long-form content. That will be our time to shine. Taking the long-term gratification now then? Yeah, no, I mean, that's why I enjoy your username so much. Yeah. I'm very big on delayed gratification. It's my whole thing. I just pushed the concept a little too far when it comes to my life in general. I'm delaying gratification so much that I'm actually never getting there. Anyway, let's wait for Reed and see who that Slider guy is. I'm looking forward to meeting them.
You haven't been waiting long, I hope.
Well,
Okay, this made me laugh on two different levels. First of all, the fact that I just stood there for maybe, I don't know, like half an hour, maybe an hour almost total, between the window time and the break and then the conversation. And also, it went from the middle of the day to the middle of the night in a second. And then it's like, you haven't been waiting there too long, have you? Yeah, no, I've just been there for the past 12 hours. Oh, that was funny.
guess you and Alex needed a while to catch up.
Yeah. All swell now, though. Let's go. Time's at a premium.
Sure it is. Like, I wish, when you have to wait like this, I wish the transition was a little better. I don't know how, you know, at least have the character, you know, show up slowly towards you, not just spawn in front of you and start talking immediately, right? It's a bit jarring, but details, right? But, yeah. Man, Reed's walking with like a purpose. He's not fucking around.
They posted lookouts. Go figure. I doubt they'll play nice and just let us in.
Let's just chat him up. There's gonna be another way in. Let's look. I say we just roll in.
Hello? Earth to V?
Yeah. You know what? I mean, I guess this could be another way in, right? Gotta be another way in. Let's look.
Gotta be another way in. Let's look around.
I spotted the shaft on our way in. We just need to find a vent, crawl through to the other side, and open the door. I'll hang back on lookout. Cover you if need be.
I regret not saying we just roll in and kill them. Going through a vent and all that? Like, come on, dude. Sure. No need to raise hell if we don't have to, right?
See a door. Ventilation system might be behind it.
It's worth a try.
Oh, come on, game. Seriously? I'm almost there, too. Like, I'm almost... Can I go out, kill a few people? Get a few XP and just get that point I'm missing? Hey, hello. I'm looking for an enemy, please. Is that... Wait. Oh. Hey. Well, would you look at that? I'm behind the door.
Come on through.
Thanks.
Nice. Attention, tech support only. We're tech... Whoa. We're tech support, right, Reed? Yeah. Ooh. Nothing big. I'm stuck? What the... Okay. I was stuck. You know what? I'm gonna switch to my normal pistol and a silencer, because, you know. Can't risk it. What the fuck is this? Oh, that's a haircut. Okay. I thought that was a helmet of some kind. I didn't realize that was a haircut. I am so sorry. I legit thought this was sort of weird Bloodborne-esque type, you know. Mutation of some kind. Like, I Alright, Suck in a Jar, you can cancel me now, I think. Oh, come on! Why do I always... I should have 20 strength at this point.
Oh shit.
God.
Mais qui ça y est? Your gros gras là, Kevin. We tickle your nerve ending till you scream. Stand back! Twist your up, Mute!
Easy now. This link to the main server, which gives me an idea. Get ready for some lead spitting.
Don't look at me, asshole.
You starting something. Nice!
This is going well. Yeah, no, perfect. This was great. No, we were perfect. Hey, I mean, I wanted to get in hot. I guess I got my wish, right? God damn it.
Reloaded!
Yeah, me too. Okay, where am I getting hacked from? What the fuck? I'm gonna get absolutely destroyed, am I not? Yeah, I'm dead.
Not doing so hot, B.
I know. I know. I'm supposed to destroy the servers, I'm just not sure where they are.
Server's cooling down. Port's wide open. I'm empty. Not too shabby, B.
Alright, I get it now. It wasn't very clear to me that I was supposed to shoot those things. Can I get that?
Focus fire on the open vent. B, for fuck's sake! They're killing us here!
I know, I know, I know.
Not bad, not bad. Eyes in the turret.
This is not very precise
Server's cooling down.
at all.
Port's wide open.
Every time I've used one of these big machine guns, I've been disappointed.
That's what I'm talking about.
They're just too clunky. Never mind, they're great. They're just situational, right?
Help me get rid of the other.
Oh, no, I don't want to climb. Oh! Beautiful.
Fine work.
Thank you, Reed. Man, okay, that was messy, but hey, we made it, so. Oh. Someone's still alive. Heartless? It has nothing to do with heart. It is just business. It is just business. Getting the job done is what matters. Yo, Rico, thank you so much for the tier 1 resub. 23 months. Appreciate that, man. Thank you so very much. Hope you've been doing well. It's good to see you. And Rico's or you will be remembered. Thank you. And Ren, thank you for gifting us up to Iron Core. Appreciate that. 56 total subs. Thank you, thank you. Iron Core, you will be remembered as well. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate the support very much. Thank you. And Current, thank you so much for 186 total gifted subs. Thank you so very much. And Suck in a Jar, you will be remembered. I don't know if you were here earlier, Current, when I mentioned May was my best month ever on Twitch, like revenue-wise, right? Which, you know, in part due to the Plus program higher splits, but also due to some of you guys' extreme generosity. And I believe, Current, that you were the #1 on this month, particularly. So, special thanks to you as well. I just want to make sure that, you know, you didn't miss that part of the remerciement, as we say in French. And thank you for another one to High Speed. Appreciate that. 187. Thank you, thank you. And High Speed, you will be remembered. Thank you. What's up, Kirsty? How are you doing today? I mean, obviously everyone, you know, everyone's generosity has been, is part of it, and I appreciate all of it. But just gotta make sure everyone knows how grateful I am, I guess. Yeah. What's up, Timmy? Good to see you. Yeah, well, you know, I'm just, listen, I'm just showing up and playing video games. Which is a very self-indulgent way of spending your time, right? You guys are basically what is turning it into something that feels like more than that, right? Without you guys, I'm just a nerd playing video games by myself, right? So, I guess. Okay, listen. What is happening here? It's just, you know, I'm just gonna put the body down. Like, there. Better, I guess. Oh. Instead, you're a nerd playing video games with some nerds watching? Yeah, I guess so, but, you know, I'm just grateful that you guys are allowing me to feel like I'm not just, you know, out there shaking my little virtual tin cup and, you know, you guys are making it feel like this is a bit more meaningful. Through conversations and good times and bad sometimes, but yeah. It doesn't mean that it's not self-indulgent. I think it is. And I will probably never be able to completely shake that feeling, but oh well. You know. That's something I will have to come to terms with, I think. Archived conversation between Islande Robichaud and Sylvie Patin. Love the French sounding names. Haitian, probably, right? Islande Robichaud. Tell me, do we wear bell-bottom jeans and flowers in our hair? Wait, what's going on here? Why is that one version of Iceland not translated? Because, like, you can see the names, right? Islande Robichaud, which Islande is the French for Iceland, right? But one of them's not translated. Which makes me think it's a mistake. I don't think that's like an intentional signification or anything of significance. I think it's just a... They originally had the name Iceland and then they translated it in French for the more flavorful, you know, Haitian vibe. And then I think they just missed one translation, probably, right? Yeah. There's a mosquito in the room with me for hours. Hasn't even touched me. Man, tell me your secret, Stoner. Hopefully it's not cancer, but yeah. What's up, Gannon Rose? How are you doing today? Anyway, tell me, do we wear bell-bottom jeans and flower in our hair? No, then why do we act like fucking hippie commune? I hear Slider gave you access to our storage space in Eventide. Sylvie says, chill, it's a gesture of trust. Keeping up appearances, yeah. One voodoo boys for all for one, etc. It's all about appearances, you get it? Nothing about us without us. Nothing about us without us. 1VDB for all for one. Wait, there's some repetition there. It's so weird. It feels like those two lines were like two different versions of the dialogue and they kept both for some reason. It feels like there's some editing issues on this file in particular, but oh well. I have another question. Why are we all voodoo boys and not voodoo girls? Don't change the subject. Tell your LH chooms we may share storage, but if they want to borrow anything, they'll ask first. If Slider actually trusts us, he's either blind or stupid. I mean, he is blind though. XD. Okay. Alright. Of course. Get it out of your system, chat. Get it out of your system. I fucking hate XD. Oh my. It may be the most annoying emote ever. So apparently someone's not happy that they're sharing things. Interesting. Let's go. Do you find it more annoying if the D is not capitalized? I need to write it to see. Hold on. No, I think the worst version is XD with both being capitalized. That's the worst version. But even like small x, big D, that sounded wrong. Every version of it is annoying. Let's put it this way and move on. Don't use XD, it's bad for you. It's like the, you know, normal smiling emote. That shit doesn't fly anymore. You cannot use that normal emote anymore without sounding sarcastic. It's impossible. How many XD did I use in my book? There's not a single emoji in my books. Are you kidding me? Even in the few texting situations there is in the book, I haven't used any emojis. I'm not here to be relatable. I'm here to write good stories. Which I don't think they're mutually exclusive, by the way. Saying. Emojis are the future of communication. I think emojis are fine. I actually, legit, real talk, I think emojis are fine. And just There's some of them that I don't like. Yeah. Order. Let's read the order. Synapse burnout X340. Short circuit overclocked times 110. Cyberware malfunction times 50. Weapon glitch times 50. Reboot optics times 25. And AGWE special order. Agwe. What is that again? I don't remember. I think I read something about Agwe at some point, but I don't remember what it is. Did I have a note on that? No. What's up, Gibraltar? How are you doing today? Pretty sure it was a mention of Agwe at some point, but yeah, I'll never find it again.
Bastards! You murder my people in cold blood.
Well,
They made their choice when they opened up at us.
exactly. I was gonna say, Reed and I, you know, we're getting along. It was a rough start because he, you know, held some information from me and all that, but Reed knows what needs to be done. He gets it. I just had a very great idea. The Office anime with the strangest Japanese sensibilities. Huh. It's not a terrible idea. You know what I would love? An office-style TV show, but in a school. I'm baffled that it doesn't exist yet. You know, with like most of the main characters being the teachers, right? Like a whole... There's so much stuff that can be done with like teachers, you know, stories and I think an office sort of style. Yeah, like a teacher's lounge, exactly. But you also like part of the show could be, you know, like lessons and all. But it's already a show, but like office style, mockumentary style. I'm sure there's shows about teachers. I'm just not sure there's one that nailed the mockumentary style that I'm thinking about. And I think the kids should also be like side characters, right? I don't think the kids should be main characters, but I think they should be the side characters for sure. Not a mockumentary? Oh, well, there you go. That's the big selling point for me would be, you know, to have like a really like Parks and Recs, The Office style show, but with like a teacher lounge as a, you know, as sort of the main space, right? It's a sitcom. Hey, maybe that's the one I should write. I have the, you know, the experience and the knowledge for both the writing and the teaching experience, right? Maybe that's the one I'm supposed to write. Who the fuck knows? Oh god. Did I just literally trigger a new project in my brain? I'm legit, I'm not kidding. I legit think I'm gonna write a pilot. I wouldn't know what to do with it. You know, I have no idea where I would even like try to you know, sell that spec, but I think I'm gonna write it. Yeah, that'd be fun. I've always wanted to work on my script writing anyway. I haven't done enough of it. So might as well start with that. In French? No, in English. No, in English. You came up with a TV show all of a sudden? Listen, I think there's potential. I think there's potential. I would need to refine the idea and find sort of like what the show really is, right? But yeah, I don't think it's that complicated. Yeah, I don't know. I need to look up like the Rico, the one you mentioned. Is it just called Teachers, or what's the, you know? I have contacts at the BBC through my wife's side of the family. If you write it, I'll send it. Are you for real? Because I'm like taking you up on that, like right away. It's just called Teachers. Okay, I'm opening a tab because I need to research that. B-series. Okay, that was in early 2000s. It's more than fine. It's been 20 years. There can be a new one. Someone else mentioned Abbott Elementary. I need to look at that too. It is a mockumentary. God damn it. It already exists. Okay, I see what that's about. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I think I can come up with something that is distinguished, separate enough that it can coexist. Is it being a mockumentary critical to the concept? Not necessarily. It's just the way I was imagining it. But again, this is barely, you know, the start of an idea. There's so many more steps from just the impulse I've had now to having a finished script. It could not even, for all I know, it could look completely different once I'm done with it. It may not even involve teachers anymore, for all I know, right? It's just, sometimes you just get a little impulse and it ends up being completely different. Yeah, I need to look at Abbott Elementary. That one feels like the closest to what I'm thinking, but I feel like Abbott Elementary, from like the very quick pitch I just read, seems to be like very focused on, you know, like a specific community and its difficulties and all that. So it could be very different, right? What I'm thinking of. All right, I'm looking at it. $10. Yeah. Anyway, Wilkie Laguerre, medical assessment. Patient report. Wilkie Laguerre, age 39, occupation netrunner. Examination financed by private funds. No insurance data available. Patient has suffered severe damage to occipital lobe, most likely as a result of a targeted netrunner attack. Preliminary examination indicates that the damage is inoperable and loss of vision is likely irreversible, even in light of technological advancements in the field of ophthalmic surgery and cyberware. Patient condition: complete blindness, mobility difficulties due to altered perception, hallucinations, epileptic seizures. Patient refused to undergo rehabilitation and checked himself out immediately against the advice of the attending physician. All right. Hallucination and epileptic seizures. And he refused to undergo rehabilitation and checked himself out. Okay, a bit of a temperamental personality, that Slider, probably, right? We'll see. Maybe he was just more than happy to live in the cyberspace.
Solomon Reed. I would be lying if I said I have missed you. And you You put Mama Bridget under your spell.
Oh, well.
Will you bewitch me as well?
I'm glad she remembers She remembers me, Maman Brigitte, huh? You've heard about me?
Heard about me? How?
Me, my temple. We are one. My eyes and ears are everywhere.
This isn't a temple. It's a malicious demon mill. And you're no priest. You're a two-bit bandit and murderer.
Murderer? Ha! It takes one to know one. So, what will it be? Will you strike a bargain with me as you did with that bitch, Bridget?
He does not seem to like Brigitte very much. Oh my god, he's wearing sandals. What the hell is happening here?
I will soon fall asleep.
Oh boy.
So we will talk or no?
Sandals? I know, right? Jesus.
I will soon fall asleep.
You know, White Wolf, as someone who was a teacher for over 10 years, there's a good chance you were right. I've known a lot of teachers whose, like, students were definitely smarter. There's a lot of smart kids out there. Now, does a teacher need to be smarter than the kids to teach? No, probably not. Otherwise, there's going to be, you know, there would be a lot of there will be a lot of,
I will soon
you know,
fall asleep.
there wouldn't be a lot of teachers if the teachers needed to be smarter than all the kids, right? Because there's some fucking smart kids out there. It has nothing to do with intelligence. It has to do with transmitting knowledge and allowing them to develop skills more than anything, right? Which is a job like any other, right? You learn how to do it and then you do it. But yes, there's a lot of stupid teachers out there. That is very true.
So we will talk or no?
I assume the smartest teachers are in higher education anyway? That's not necessarily true, I don't think. Again, you know, like the amount of studies you've done have very little to do with your intelligence, right? So... like being in like higher education only means you've studied more, mostly. Private schools? Well, I mean, I guess that depends where you are in the world. Like private schools in Switzerland, for instance, are a complete mess. Like private schools are literally worse than public schools, and mostly populated by kids who cannot, for whatever reason, be in the public school system. Whether it is because they got expelled,
so we will talk,
or because they come from another country and they can't, like, you know, benefit from like the public school system for finances reasons, so they have to go private. But yeah, like in Switzerland, private schools are like legitimately hell. I've been in private school for 1 year, and let me tell you, I've never seen that poor. I've never had that poor of an education as I had during that 1 year. In the US, I'm sure it's very different, but... But yeah, no, if you want good education in Switzerland, you go to a, you go to a normal public school, and that's the best you can get, in most cases. There are a few exceptions, but
I will soon fall asleep.
yeah, no, that's my understanding of the U.S. school system as well, Gibraltar. Like private schools are usually the ones that grab, like, can afford the better teachers and therefore get the best education, and which obviously, it sort of makes sense, right? There's so much less you have to deal with in private schools compared to public schools, because of simply the filtering process of being expensive to get in. But sure, pity, yeah, absolutely.
So we will talk or no?
What's the definition of smart in this instance? Common sense? Oh, well, the way I read your sentence, for me, smart here was just a synonym of intelligent, but I guess that can be argued, right, Rico? But even if we assume that smart and intelligent aren't the same, smart and educated is definitely not the same either. So ultimately, I think my point stands in that I don't necessarily think that higher education is where the smartest teachers are going to be. I don't know. Honestly, I have my own personal experience in the teaching world. I don't have any knowledge of like the overarching. Like, haven't done research on it or anything.
So we will talk or no?
Yeah, we will talk, Slider. Will you strike a bargain with me as you did with that bitch Brigitte? I don't know you yet. I'm here to negotiate. Yeah, Gibraltar. Yeah.
Speak. Go.
Yeah, pity. Yeah, I think there's sort of the same issue here, right? You have those like very special private schools that follow a completely different sort of curriculum and education pattern. And while I can see some of the benefits of those systems for like a socialization aspect and some like other aspects of a child's upbringing, the fact that they seem to fail so often to prepare them for the realities of like high school and higher education is an issue, because you can't just exist in a vacuum, right? It's interesting to focus on like a child's emotional development and social development and all that, but you still need to cover something that can allow them then to go to higher education and be fine, right? And I'm, in a perfect world, maybe it should go the other way. Maybe the higher education should adapt to that more socially or emotionally caring system. But unfortunately, we do not live in that perfect world, right? Yeah. So, yeah, I don't know. What ends up happening is kids that find themselves in high school and they're completely unable to fit in, and yeah, it usually doesn't go very well. Modern educator are the same, yeah. Yeah, that's why I wasn't, I was like challenging your idea And again, I don't know. Maybe you're right, Rico? But it just feels like, I don't know.
Speak. Go.
It's not been my experience with being around teachers. I will say that. Right? Again, small sample size. Just my personal anecdotal experiences. I mean, I don't know you, Slider, so I don't know if I'm gonna strike a bargain with you.
Dunno. Don't know you yet, Slider.
I am called many things. Wilkie Laguerre, the blind fury of the cyberspace. A thorn in the NUSA's fat ass. Take your pick.
Yeah, you forgot to add double murderer and all-around coward. We're here to negotiate, Slider. Cut a deal.
If one party is backed into a corner, it is not negotiation. It is extortion.
Oh, you can...
You say tomato, I say fucking deal with it, Slider.
See, Reed and I'm telling you.
Now, cut the shit. Do us the courtesy
we're gonna get
of hearing
along.
us out.
Reed and we're gonna get along. I was about to say the same thing, you know?
I am all ears.
Not exactly the expression he used, but I was gonna say, you know, you can call that however you want. It's just... I remember being super stoked about going to school the first time, again getting bored
We don't
soon
have all
after.
day.
Oh yeah, I was so excited to go to school. I remember my neighbor and best friend when I was a kid. She was 1 year older than me, and so she went to school a year before me. Turns out she repeated like kindergarten or whatever you call it. And so we ended up being in the same class. But I remember being so jealous when I was seeing her leave for school in the morning, and I was complaining to my grandmother. I was complaining to my grandmother that I also wanted to go to school, and I was like, why can I not go to school with her? And my grandmother was like very gently explaining to me that, well, you know, there's an age thing, you have to wait another year and blah blah blah. And I was so frustrated because I really wanted to go to school. Man, if I had known how quickly I would get, you know, bored and unstimulated and basically just spending the day sitting on my chair and writing shit in my notebooks instead of paying attention because everything was, I don't know, it wasn't very interesting to me. I don't know. Hey, it depends. Iron Core, it depends why you killed him, right? It's all about intent. Yeah, pity. I don't even think I was aware of school. I just got dropped there one day. Yeah, I like to think of little Rico being like, Mom? Dad? Why did you just drop me there? What am I supposed to do? You're going to school, kid. What's that? What is school? I mean, like, looking back, I mean, I'm thinking back to my, you know, own experiences as a teacher and seeing the kids come in and all that. It's a fucking traumatic experience. To suddenly go from being at home most of the day and then being in an environment with people you don't know and other kids, some of them will be mean to you or whatever. I don't know, it's a traumatic experience.
We don't have all day.
Anyway, no love lost between the two of you, huh?
No love lost between you two, huh?
Those who speak to Reed have a strange habit of vanishing or committing suicide.
Suicide.
But since you are partners, you must know that by now. Speak your piece.
Actually, you know, we barely know one another. But anyway, we need a good runner. Have you heard of the SF-1 crash? Okay, well, let's start with that. Have you heard of the crash? Of course he has, but, you know, let's break the ice.
Plane crash in Dogtown. Heard about it?
plane? You mean the Space Force One. Everyone hear about that?
Need your help locating someone who was on board.
And I would surely oblige, were I not blind, wheelchair bound, and do not give zero fucks about that or you.
All right.
Come on, stop pretending like you got a choice.
We're off to a great start with Slider.
Donc, Dimsa, what specifically do you want from me?
You're never gonna even... you're not even gonna try bargaining?
Just like that? No haggling?
I already know the score. The Langley men send a clear message.
Smart man. Smart man. Just had a memory unlocked for being yelled at by a teacher because I didn't know what to do next. When it turned out I had some tasks that I hadn't done. They hadn't come to mind. You just went apeshit on me. I was 12. Instead of just steering me in the right direction, yelling, "Fuck that guy." Yeah, I mean, you know,
So we will talk or no?
yeah. I don't know. It sucks. Yeah. Some people aren't fit to teach, unfortunately, and that means a lot of things. That can mean a lot of things, right?
It has crashed.
It can mean that you're not fit to teach in the first place, or it can mean that you're not in a state to be fit to teach anymore, right? If stuff that's going on in your life makes you unable to teach properly, you shouldn't be teaching. The problem is that there's no, you know, it's very hard to take time off as a teacher. You can't just phone in and be like, you know what, I'm not feeling well today, so I'm just not going to come to work because I probably won't be able to teach properly. There's not enough money to deal with that shit, right? So in an ideal world, you will be able as a teacher to be like, you know what, today I don't feel like I can be in front of children. I'm going to take a personal day. And then they would be able to call someone to replace you, and it would be smooth, and it would work perfectly, and everyone would be fine. But that's not the reality of it.
No?
Even if you have to take a day off for whatever reason, the best they can get is a shitty substitute teacher that barely knows how to do anything. Because there's such a lack of teachers to fill in all the positions that are required. At least in Switzerland, that's the case right now. So I'm assuming if that's the case in Switzerland, where teachers are being well paid, you know, where the conditions of work are pretty good, I'm assuming it's even worse somewhere else, right? So it's just it's a shitty situation. So it's grim to be a teacher anywhere these days. Yeah, and then and I'm looking at the actual good teachers that I knew myself. Like, I knew a bunch of good teachers. Most of them stopped teaching because they were good teachers and they weren't able to do the things they wanted to do because of whatever, you know, obligations of the systems and requirements of doing this and this and this, and they eventually grew tired of the job, right? And so they left. So what's up, Mark, by the way? So yeah, like, the good teachers are being pushed away from the job. Like, that's the sad part of it. Well, I mean, I don't know if I was a good teacher. I you know, I definitely kept teaching a couple years too much, I think. I was in that category. I wasn't fit to teach anymore, and I should have stopped much earlier, but you know, I tried to do what I had to do and do the job as best I could, but my mind was clearly not there.
So we will talk or no?
Oh yeah, for sure, Kirsty. Yeah. And it keeps accumulating, right? every time you sort of fall behind, it just keeps adding up, right? You can't just, you know, skip a day and then and there's, I mean, there's some, you know, it's not that grim to the point where, you know, there's plenty of time to eventually get to your objectives and get the kids to develop the skills they need and all that. There's redundancy, right, is what I'm trying to say. But it still adds up very much so. Yes, Stoner, in Switzerland, I know for a fact that... listen, I haven't been teaching for 5 years.
Your system.
The last sub-job I took was in 2021, I think. And I took 2 sub-jobs in 2021 and 2020. Those are the last 2 sub-jobs I took, like 1 day each. That's the most I've been teaching in the last 5 years. I still get calls every week because they're trying to find substitutes. Every week I get calls. To ask if I'm willing to come and sub. And I know for a fact that I'm one of the first people they call because I'm a certified teacher. And once they go down the list of the certified teacher that, you know, they can't, if they can't get you, they start getting to uncertified subs, which are either like students that are still studying or not done with their studies, or people who gave up on their studies and or failed their final exams and never got certified. They're still on the subs lists. And then it goes down the list to literally like people who are basically doing pedagogy studying in like college or something to become like researchers that actually have no like formal training with teaching. But they're going to search, like, find those people because, well, they're adjacent to the field, right? Which is completely wild to me. Like, those people are not fit to teach. But in most cases, it's fine because you come in for 1 day. The teacher has already has a plan laid out, and you just come in and watch the kids while they do a little bit of work that was prepared for them, and they draw, right, for the rest of the day or whatever. Or read books, right? So it's in most cases it's fine, but still, like that's not the way it should be. So education's just in a mess of a situation, even in a good country like Switzerland, where, you know, our education system is pretty good. It's a complete mess. So I cannot even imagine in the US or, you know, some countries that struggle with that a lot more. Like, I'm comparing with my friends in France, for instance. I have a lot of teacher friends in France, amongst like writers that I know. A lot of them teach for some reason, and it's a mess. It's a complete mess. Like, I'm comparing the work situation I used to have compared to them, and France isn't that bad, right? It's not like a third world country or anything. But man, the teaching conditions they had were just so terrible. So yeah. I work in a supermarket. We've literally just hired a new woman who was a primary school teacher. She hated the job and conditions.
I will soon fall asleep.
I want to write a TV show about a supermarket. I don't know why I'm thinking about that now, Mark, but I want to write... I'm pretty sure it already exists, but I want to write a Scrubs-like TV show that takes place in a supermarket, like a mall. And it's like a Scrubs type show where it's really about the stories of the characters. The job is just basically a thematic drive, right? Well, I mean, a plot driver to just bring out the themes and all that. And you get like the nerds working in the game store, and you get I don't know. I'm like, I have a whole fucking setup that I'm thinking about. I want to write that. There's a few of those, I think. The one I've heard about was Superstore, I think it's called. So but it's not quite what I'm thinking about, I don't think. Like, I have something a bit more, I guess, slightly darker in mind, I guess. What's up, Matt? been studying to become a teacher in Germany for 2 years. Unfortunately, conditions are really bad here as well. Hey, good luck, man. I mean, listen, there's some really good things in teaching. Like, maybe you will take to it and you will love it and it's gonna be great, right? But yeah. If I could go back in time, I would not study to become a teacher again, that's for sure. But yeah, Stoner.
I will soon fall asleep.
She may run into burnout. That's, yeah, the rate of burnouts in teachers is pretty massive, unfortunately. And a lot of them keep working through it. That's the worst part. I cannot even begin to tell you how many of my colleagues were completely burnt out and they kept working through it. Like, it was insane. I wouldn't be able to count on my hands and toes the amount of time I've seen colleagues literally like come in the lounge during a break or, you know, lunch break or, you know, recess breaks, fall on like a couch or a chair and start crying because they were completely at the end of their rope. Like, it has happened in my 10-year career. It has happened more than 20 times, which is crazy if you think about it.
I will soon fall asleep.
Like, you wouldn't think it's something that would happen that often, but you're putting this dude to sleep. Wait, did he say something like, I will soon fall asleep or something? Slider? Anything to add? Exactly that. So it's interesting because I didn't really like internalize that he was saying that, but when I read your message, it's sort of like I subconsciously absorbed the message he was repeating, right? If you're crying, it's time to quit. Well, yeah, or at least take a break, right? Like,
so we will talk.
Here's the thing: in Switzerland, you can take like a year off and have your job be waiting for you when you come back. You can take a sabbatical pretty easily, right? They're not fighting you a lot on that. But yeah, I don't know. I think there's a lot of people that are very invested in their job, like emotionally. Like a lot of teachers, you know, for them it's like a vocation, like it's something that's really important to them. And I feel like they feel a big responsibility for doing it and not failing, right? And I think they would, I think a lot of them hate the idea of considering that they fail, right? And giving up and like on the kids and all that. I think there's a lot of emotional conflict there, but yeah. But yes, you're right. When you're crying, that should be the signal that, you know, you should not be teaching anymore.
I will soon fall asleep.
Well, then fall asleep, Slider. Have a nice little nap. It's fine. I'll be there when you wake up. What do you think, Reed? But yeah, I get that, Fritz. In a lot of countries, I'm talking about Switzerland, which is my experience with it. In a lot of countries, if you stop working, you don't get paid, right? I mean, shit. I think in the US, I think a lot of teachers don't even get paid during like holidays. They have to. I've heard of teachers having to take a job during the summer because they're not getting paid, which to me is completely mind blowing. Like it literally blows my mind. Like as a teacher in Switzerland, we're being paid 13 months a year, right? Like, you know, like a normal job, you get like 12 months plus your 13 bonus month that everyone gets. Which, you know, at the end of it all, it's like it's not what matters. What matters is how much are you getting annually, I guess. Because even if we technically weren't paid during the holidays, but you get the same amount annually, then you're fine. You can just, you know. But I'm sure teachers in the US aren't getting paid enough annually to afford 2 months off, right? So, yeah. I always teach new team members the art of saying no at work. Yeah, I mean, that's a massive thing, for sure. Anyone trying to get a sabbatical gets gaslit into not taking it. A land of the free, yeah? Yeah, high speed, that is absolutely fucked up.
So we will talk or no?
So when I started teaching, there's a specific system in Switzerland. When I started teaching, my first month, I worked for free. You don't get paid on your first month. I started working in July, my first year, right? And I was only being paid from August onwards. That's when my contract officially started, but you already start working in July because there's too much stuff on your first year to prepare. You can't afford to just start in August, right? When the school starts at the end of August. But on the other end of the spectrum, when I stopped working, when my contract with the state ended, and I was like, okay, I'm getting out at the end of the school year, I stopped working at the very beginning of July. Like, I think it was July 5th when I stopped working. I still got paid all the way through the end of August. So let me tell you, those 2 extra months of getting paid without working, best month of my life right there.
Speak, go.
And I even get like some extra money thrown on top because half of like my 13th month, you know, that you get normally at the end of the year, half of it was paid. Like more than half actually, like half and a little bit more because of July and August were, you know, part of the second half of the month, so of the year. So I got so much money when I was done working. It was unreal. Is that common for most jobs in Switzerland? No, only like state jobs, I think. State positions, only like they have that weird calendar. Maybe it was even specific to teaching. I don't know exactly, but yeah. Switzerland has more than one state. Yep. Well, I mean, technically we call them canton, but they're states. Yeah, we have 26. I should know that.
So we will talk or no?
26. I would have been ashamed if I made a mistake there, because I was supposed to teach that to kids at some point. Hey, you never know. Maybe there's one more that came in, one that left. I don't know. It hasn't changed in 100 years probably at this point, but... Yeah, Saladino. Yeah, that's crazy, man. It blows my mind. And then you wonder why people don't get in that job anymore, and why there's a lack of teachers, and why that impacts everything. Because education is literally the backbone of any fucking system. Literally, like... How do you not understand that this is the base of the Jenga tower?
So we will
and when you remove that,
no?
You get undereducated, you know, populations coming out of school. What do you think that's going to result in? Must be like counties here? Yeah, I guess so. It's very, very small spaces, yeah. But yeah, it's still how it works for, you know, like schools and all, like, every state still has like a specific, you know, hire their functionaries positions, like teachers, people that work in like, you know, like, well, every state position, like taxes or whatever, you know. All the sort of state functions are you know, hired internally and all that, if that makes sense. I don't know.
So we will talk or no?
But I mean, that's it. It's the whole problem is it's completely, it's like a vicious circle, right? There's less people applying to become teachers, so then the school, the like teaching school has to lower their bar for people to get certified, which means you get worse people teaching every year because they need teachers. So they literally let people who are absolutely not fit to teach, and they still get certified because they have to meet a certain quota, right? Because that's how much people they need in the system. So it's that fucking vicious cycle of getting worse and worse and worse and worse, and then you get bad teachers, bad schools, bad students, just trash all the way down.
So we will talk or no?
Yeah, $10, yeah. I hear that as well in Switzerland. A lot of people, saying that teachers have it easy because they, because we have like 2 months off in the summer or whatever. And my response was the same every time. I'm like, you know that teaching school is open to everyone. You can literally get in there right now. The bar is lowering so much, there's even a chance you may make it. And every time I get the same answer in return. It's like, oh, well, I wouldn't be able to, deal with kids all the time and do all that. And I'm like, then what are you saying that I'm, what are you even, what's even your argument? I need those 2 months to be able to handle the other fucking 10.
Oh no.
I need those 2 months of rest to be able to deal with the fucking kids for the other 10 months. But, no, well. I think it was funny to see during the pandemic when suddenly the kids were at home and the parents had to deal with them all day and had to actually do some teaching. Because like the way it was done in Switzerland, I wasn't teaching anymore, but I learned about a lot of that from my friends that were still in the system. They would, give like the week objectives and all this stuff they had to go over at home, and there would be some like distance teaching and all that. But they also like put some responsibility on the parents to do a lot of the sort of put a bit more work than usual with like homework and all that. And how many parents were like complaining suddenly, like, or even coming to the teacher and saying, I don't know how you do it. Like only having my 2 kids at home all day and having to deal with that, I am exhausted. I don't know how you did it with like 25 kids or whatever. And it's like, oh yeah, now you get it, huh? Now that you actually have to have your kids and deal with them, now you get it. Can't just drop them at school and I'm not shitting on the parents. It had to be difficult. You have to do your own work from home and then on top of that deal with the kids and all that. But I'm just saying, just everyone should just respect each other and not assume that someone has it too easy or whatever.
So we will talk or no?
Yeah, White Wolf. Yeah, the way math is taught changes very regularly. Weirdly enough, more regularly than a lot of different things. But it is what it is. It's usually for the best, right? I think the way curriculum evolve generally better. Like in the 10 years I've been teaching, almost every little subject had a renewal of the material that we were using. In most cases, I would say it was an improvement, like a vast improvement. But yeah, I was teaching, the 10 years during which I was teaching was a big sort of like, big change time in the Swiss school system. Like a lot of new, again, like a lot of new material was being introduced because it hadn't changed since the late 90s for many of them. So I came in at the right time, like at the right time for the job to be interesting. There was a lot of new stuff to learn and a lot of new, you know, materials coming in and all that. So at least on that front, it was interesting, but also required a lot of extra work, I guess. Yeah, that's. I would agree with that to some extent, DJ. Yeah, here we go.
So we will talk or no?
Hey, listen. I always said I felt very well compensated as a teacher in Switzerland. I felt like I was very well compensated. I thought my pay was fair. My issue was more with having to deal with extra administrative work that I didn't think had any purpose, and a lot of dealing with the parents that I couldn't care for anymore. I didn't care with that about that very much. It was getting on my nerves. But the pay was definitely good, and the time off was good, and all of that was I really enjoyed. Do you think you could go back to teaching? Listen, Suck in a Jar, I hope I never have to find out. Unfortunately, it is very likely that I'm gonna have to go back at some point. Because what I'm doing right now is not sustainable as it stands. And my situation's not gonna be always as privileged as it is now that I can afford to keep doing this at the rate I'm doing it now. With the current income that I have, my situation right now allows me to survive barely. That situation is likely to change in the next year, maybe 2 years. So I may have to go back to teaching, because that's the only other thing I can do for a living, easily, right? I mean, I could write again, but that's not gonna suddenly bring enough revenue for me to survive either. So yeah, I mean, there's a pretty significant chance that in the next 2 years I'm gonna have to consider going back to teaching. So I wish I don't have to, I wish I never have to find out, but I think I'm gonna have to, you know, I think I may have to bite the bullet there. Now, how I'm gonna do it? Am I gonna like do it part-time and keep streaming? But like stream, I don't know, maybe stream 5 days a week, 4 days a week, maybe less, and then keep teaching, like teach 2 days a week on the side. I don't know. We'll see.
The system,
but
it has crashed.
yeah. Yeah, maybe, Rico. Who knows? Yeah. Anyway, we're looking for a woman we lost contact with.
Soon after SF-1 crashed, a runner was attacked while on the net. Attack severed our link. Need to locate her stat.
Ah, so you want one to investigate net traffic on the day of the crash?
Got a malfunctioning relic in my skull. That's how she made contact. That help any?
Perhaps. I will need a peek at this trinket in your head.
Ooh, I'm not sure about that. You will not, or whatever. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one.
So we will talk or no?
Yeah, DJ. Yeah, when it comes to the teaching system here, a lot of it was because the politicians
So we will talk
believe
or no?
that we were paid too much for how much downtime we had and how little class time we had, right? Because that's the only metric they were looking at. They didn't look at the amount of preparation time we required before, you know, outside of or you know, simply like extra work outside of class time, right? So they felt like it was necessary to add some, you know, administrative work to sort of compensate,
I
right?
will soon fall asleep.
Which obviously in reality got in the way of well, doing actual work we needed to do, which was, you know, whether it was grading papers, preparing lessons, you know, because preparing a lesson, especially in elementary school and primary school, it's not just, you know, doing a one fits all sort of curriculum. You have to adapt for every kid. That's how you do good teaching. You know, that's you adapt for every kid, and you have to think about all those different parameters. It's not, you know, like higher education where you can pretty much get away with one, like, you know, course and kids, like students are mostly just listening, right? No, this is like active teaching. It needs to be sort of made on, you know, on demand for every fucking kid. And when you have like 25 kids, that's a lot of prep work. So, yeah.
So we will talk or no?
Yeah, I know. That's ironic. Stoner, I know. But hey, it is what it is, right? Okay, I don't know if Slider gets to look at my trinket or not. You know what? No.
Nah, no chance, Slider.
It is this or nothing. You choose.
Fucking asshole. I guess I don't have much of a choice, huh? Did you see Reed doing a little head movement like,
I
come on.
can't see. Are we waiting for someone or just scratching our balls?
Well, actually, I wouldn't mind scratching my balls right now, but... You know, yeah, Reed, you watch him close, okay?
Keep your eyes on him, Reed.
I am blind, not deaf.
I don't give a shit. I want you to know.
Let us see what we have here. I see traces, bursts of data in cyberspace, the wake of someone's passage.
Uh-oh.
Fool!
Uh-oh.
Who dare they mad? This I do not believe. You out of your mind coming to me with this shit?
I think it means you, Johnny.
I think Slider just happened on you hanging out in my head.
Nah, this is something else.
Oh?
What you see?
Uh-oh.
The black wall. It bring only death.
Specific, Slider.
The woman. Did you know she used the black wall protocol to connect with you?
V.
Yeah, I'm thinking. She used the Black Wall protocol to connect with me. Wait, does that? Let me read. Like, I know what the Black Wall is in theory, right? But we've been there, right? We've seen the Black Wall, we've seen Alt and all that, but what does that mean that she used the Black Wall protocol to connect with me? Does that mean she's in, like, behind the Black Wall or something like that? I remember mentioning at some point that I wasn't sure if she was actually there, like, existing, right? At all. As she said she was, but... I mean, I can't say that I did, no.
I had no idea, no.
Now you do.
What's that mean for us? For what we need?
How to explain to laymen? The net has layers, various vectors for translocation. But there is one thing that must not be touched. The black wall. The woman? She is walking, ticking bomb, megatons. She go boom, everybody fucked in the ass. Every last one. Miwa Noir. It is a dam that protects us, the civilized world, from the strange bets of the cyber wilderness. If your two-leg bomb crack the dam down the middle, it will unleash a flood. Wipe us off the map, just like Haiti.
So what he's saying, I think, is that there is a risk that she breaks the black wall. Which could be bad, obviously. It's interesting because he said, at some point he said in French, miroir noir, which means black mirror, not black wall, right? Interesting. I think you're exaggerating black walls why you fell out with the Pacifica Voodoo Boys. I'm 60-watt guy. Is the game worth getting now? Personally, I would say so. Yeah, I've been really enjoying it. I mean, obviously, it's being put on sale pretty often lately, so maybe wait for a sale, right? Since you waited that long already, might as well wait a few more weeks or months until it's on sale, right? But yeah, I mean, I almost paid full price for it. I had a sale like on the base game, and I think the DLC was full price, something like that. And yeah, I mean, I could have, if I would have paid full price for it, I would still be very happy with it. I've had so far a very good time with the game. Not perfect or anything, but very immersive, very interesting story and characters, very cool gameplay. Oh, I'm really enjoying it. Yeah. But yeah, if you have time, you know. Oh, you already bought it? Oh, yeah, no, in that case, yeah, absolutely. I think it's in a good state now, yeah. And yeah, wait, again, like, the DLC is great. You can definitely play a good bit of the main game before having to engage with the DLC at all, so you can always wait to get the DLC later if you like it. Yeah. I am currently in the DLC specifically, so... Yeah. Ooh, nice, PT. Interesting. Is Michelle Yeoh, is she the one in the Everything Everywhere All at Once movie? I haven't seen that one yet. Yeah? Okay. That's her. I still need to watch that movie, yeah. Yeah, I mean, okay, listen, the game is not bug-free. Don't get in expecting it to be bug-free. It's still an open-world game. Those games tend to, you know, they need to break at the seams a little bit, right? But I will say, my personal experience, after 225 hours plus, I haven't had a game-breaking bug. I haven't had a quest-breaking bug, I don't think. The only few bugs that suddenly like halted my progress, a very quick reload, like save and reload, fixed them. And that only happened like twice, I think, like sometime where I had to actually reload to be able to continue. So I haven't lost like more than 5 minutes of gameplay to a bug or whatever. There's gonna be a lot of visual, like little glitches here and there, right? Stuff that's sort of popping in and out or falling and, you know, going through the walls or whatever. You're gonna see a few of that, but yeah, generally it's a pretty well polished and very, very interesting cinematic experience at this point. So yeah, No, I would highly recommend it. It's one of my favorite games I've ever streamed. I will say that. So, yeah. In terms of immersion, it was very good for me. I'm gonna question him about the Black Wall stuff because, you know, I'm curious about that. Would you enjoy this game as much if you weren't streaming it? Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure, Zulu. Hard to say. What's CDPR working on now? Aren't they working on like a Witcher-related project at this point? Like not a part of the main Geralt series, but something like, you know, a Witcher adjacent? Witcher 4. Oh, is it like actually Witcher 4? I thought it was like a spin-off project or something. I don't know. I mean, I personally didn't enjoy Witcher too much, so I'm not too interested in that. Another Cyberpunk project, though, that I'm interested in. Will it release on Series X? I mean, who knows, right? Nothing has been officially announced yet, right? So for that, we'll have to wait. But it's likely, right? Why not? Why wouldn't it?
New system.
Yeah, I mean, hey, who knows? Maybe it will take 10 years to be finished and you know, it will release on whatever machines are current at the time. Let's put it this way, probably. Yeah. Anyway, so is the Black Wall the reason you fell out with the Pacifica boys?
That why you and the Pacifica Voodoos don't see eye to eye? Because they're poking holes in the Black Wall?
They do not penetrate, only jerk off next to it.
Whoa.
Netwatch try to keep them in check.
Phrasing?
But you have to be caught in the first place to want to stick your gigit into a live wire outlet.
Sure.
To the AIs, past the Black Wall, you are no more than a cockroach, a ravet, a fragment of outdated code with no meaning. This why Netwatch flatline any who put integrity of Black Wall at risk. It's no laughing matter, my friend. It is a concern for the safety of all.
That's why you, my friend, need to restore V's connection to our girl.
You are out of your mind.
That sounds dangerous.
Heard what he said about messing with the Black Wall, right? Risky business.
It's even riskier to let Soundberg poke more holes in it. We need to make contact with her. Communication's key.
Perhaps you do. I do not.
Non-negotiable, Slider. We need to find her. Besides, as long as she's out there, they catch her scent, they catch yours now too. They'll set their wirehead freaks on to you and your people.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll help me clean this up, cover all tracks, snip any threads leading back to you and consequently us. Do that, and we'll be square. You'll be off the FIA's hook too.
Meld, it's my lucky day. Confirm the data transfer before I change my mind.
What? Okay. Well. I'm from the Netherlands in 2027. In 2027, the Netherlands will not be below sea level unless something major happens, right? You'll be fine. And if something major happens that the Netherlands are below sea level in 2027, it means the rest of us are in danger too, probably, right? This would take like a pretty catastrophic event. Yeah. You'll be good, 60 watt. You'll be good, probably. But eventually, one day, you know, like you guys over there in the Netherlands, you know, you took some risks the way you built your country. So one day or another. When 2077 is fine, I'll be dead by then, probably. Yeah. Well, maybe not. You know. Let's be hopeful with the progress of medicine. Well, I don't know if that's being hopeful, but... What if you'll have kids? Bold of you to assume someone will want kids in the future. Or that they won't move away from them.
V.
Have you ever done this before, Slider?
Ever done anything like this before?
What? Be the bridge between hosts using the Blackwall protocol. What the fuck do you think, eh? Confirm the data transfer before I change my mind.
I'll take that as a no then. Oh boy. Alright. Let's go.
Confirm the data transfer before I change my mind.
I will. Chill out.
V.
Alright, let's go.
Here we go.
Oh shit, the visuals here are awesome. The way it all went red like for a second, that was really cool. Ah, shit! Uh-oh.
Is that...
Oh, like... Jeez.
How? Oh, right. Myers.
Working together now. With Alex, too.
I can hardly believe he's here, but it's a good thing.
Well, hey, you're alive. You never mentioned using the black wall. I love how everything is like going in slow-mo right now. It's so fucking cool. This is some like Inception sort of stuff. Really cool. Yeah, I appreciate the lurk, 60 watt. Welcome in. Liz, the first person shooting mechanics, like the gunplay is really well done. I really enjoyed it. And there's a lot of different builds you can do, and you know, and like all the story stuff, the light RPG elements, everything is really cool. Enjoy it, man. Yeah, it's a good ride. It's a good ride. I'm gonna question her about the black wall. I'm interested in that.
So, whenever we linked up, talked, didn't mention you were tapping into the black wall.
I didn't. You didn't need to know that.
Risky as shit, that.
I'm putting my life on the line, not yours. Blackwall the Relic was the only way to reach you after SF-1 was hacked.
Oh.
Listen, babe. Don't have much time. Hansen's people tracked me down after I res the Chimera. I've been detained. I'm not in any danger. Not as long as I behave. Do what I'm told. I need your help.
Des.
What's going on?
Slider, what's going
Something's
on?
not right, man.
Oh shit.
Fucking Black Wall.
Black Sapphire V. Hansen's hosting a huge shindig there. Crash it on the sly. I'll find you. Make sure to tell Reed. I haven't first set forgotten what we've heard.
Fuck. Is everything all right for you?
Ah, fuck. I
All good?
jacked out, but I don't think that was fast enough, and I didn't have the tech to. Poor bastard.
Poor bastard.
It's over. You short-circuited.
Yeah, Sleepy, the visuals and everything is that was really well done. Like the whole visuals at the end when she was like being pulled and all that, that was crazy. That was really fucking cool. Well, it's our fault he's dead.
Slider. He flatlined because of us.
Flatline, period.
You planned to kill him anyway, didn't you?
Need you to come clean. Were you gonna off him no matter what?
Questions moot. Slide is dead. What's done is done.
I'm taking that as a yes.
So, Songbird, what's up with her?
Got the link back up, we spoke. She's fine, mostly. Needs our help, but she's fine, in one piece.
Alright, give me the deets later. Come on, let's Delta her out of here. There could be more of Slider's lackeys lurking around.
Take it easy, Slider.
Fair enough. Poor man. Not showing you my cards after you already folded? Yeah, no, that makes sense. I understand. He's being smart about it. I respect that. Ah, shit. Alright, well, I guess we're about to fight. And I don't think it's gonna be a quiet fight, so. I think we just go hard, don't we?
Reloaded!
Yeah, me too. God, there's a Sandevistan guy. Fuck. Shit, I'm getting hacked now. I'm out. Okay, go for it. Nice. One more at least, yeah. More.
We did it!
Well, not quite. There's more enemies. Is that one empty? I think that one's empty, right? Yep. Fuck. Oh. Dude, that shotgun is so cool. It feels so powerful.
A little more effort! It's not looking good!
Okay. I gotta do everything, right? Hey, nerd.
That's all of them.
I didn't have to, but... Rebozo, yeah, that one... That one got a face full of fucking slugs. Probably not pleasant. Hmm. Oh yeah, speaking of Unreal Engine, have you guys seen, like, some streamers were playing the new, Unreal Engine, like, multiplayer shooter this weekend. Like, very early version of it. What's it called again? Bodycam. Yeah, that's what it's called. It actually looks pretty fun. There's some really cool jank to the game that I think makes it pretty interesting. Not like, I don't think it's gonna be ever as competitive as something like CSGO, because it doesn't feel that precise. But for a fun, like, janky multiplayer game that can be, you know, has a unique sort of approach to the genre, I think it looked really fun. I'm really interested in playing it eventually. And, like, visually, you know, I wouldn't want every game to look like that very hyper-realistic style, but man, a couple of them, why not? I do enjoy the that hyper-realistic, you know, visual style. Conversation between Zoe Augustin and Maurice Morel. Fabienne told me you'll take care of the trapdoor in the vents. Already did. Didn't open like Fabienne said it would. Does now, just press it. Is it stuck or something? Fucking rat got caught in a mechanism. Guts everywhere. I'll buy the poison you're putting it out. Okay, jam the trapdoor. Okay, it's just like trapdoor conversation. You know, none of this really matters. We've been through the place already. Yeah, bodycam. Yeah, one word. Seems pretty cool, honestly. I was watching Sequisha play it mostly. Seemed to have a good time with it. Yeah. Like, I would love a game like Tarkov with that sort of, you know, hyper-realistic body cam-ish perspective, right? I think it would fit the genre very well. For the immersion and scare factor, I guess. intensity. But all right, well, one more for the books. What now? We crash, what's his name's little party at the Black
Let's move
Sapphire?
on. Find a quiet corner.
Alright, you lead the way, sir. Okay, I will say the DLC pulled me in now. I'm pretty invested in the characters and the overall plotline. Sort of sci-fi
What did
thriller
Songbird
vibe.
tell
I
you?
like it. Was glad to see you here. Confirmed she's using the black wall. Look tired, ailing. She confirmed she was using the black wall.
V.
She's tapped into the black wall. Didn't deny it. No big thing. Kinda.
We need to find her, fast. Did she drop any coordinates?
Song needs our help, Reed. Hansen's nabbed her, holding her. For reasons.
God damn it. I can't imagine any worse news than that.
Black Sapphire. Said Hansen's throwing a big bash there. We get in, she'll find us.
That's the Black Sapphire. A would-be hotel ended up a failed multi-billion Eddie investment. Hansen's fortress, smack in the middle of Dogtown. We can't just barge in. Doubt we have anyone on the inside or affiliated who could crack open a door either. Alex and I will pull some strings, run our contacts. You do the same. You know, think of who you know around here. Maybe it won't happen on an idea, find a way.
No local fixer. Goes by Mr. Hands. Could ring him.
Sure.
Do it. We'll be in touch.
All right. So now, obviously, calling Mr. Hands. I feel like we remember when we were on a calling Mr. Hands mission for weeks. I remember. So obviously, I'm gonna give him a call, and then we'll see what's the next part of the plan, right? And then we'll see, you know, if I'm gonna do some like Pan Am stuff. Maybe I still need to do some races with Claire, go back to the afterlife and see Rogue, and then continue the DLC. But I like how the DLC is sort of pacing itself, giving me sort of space to do more of the main game stuff at the same time. So yeah, I don't know how what the next step will be for sure. Let me call Mr. Hands and see what's the next step there.
Hands, need a favor.
Straight to biz. I like it.
Aiming to go to an upcoming shindig at the Black Sapphire.
Lusting to dance with the devil. V, the place is inaccessible and treacherous in equal parts. You cannot simply walk in uninvited as opposed to, say, Konpeki Plaza.
Okay, now.
Surely there's some way in.
Asshole.
Very well, I'll be frank. A handwritten invitation, unachievable, but I can work something out. I'll need a favor in return, though. Reputation is a currency. Its value derives from collective faith. It fluctuates. Do you understand me?
Sure. I get it.
Yeah, I see what you're driving at. Want me to help you earn a little rep.
Precisely. Complete a few gigs for me, give my reputation in Dogtown a shot in the butt cheek. The Black Sapphire plans will be yours.
Time's of the essence.
Think you can make this a quickie? Tight window I'm working with.
If you want a smooth deal, the cogs must be greased. Bring me grease, V.
Oh, I wanted to keep the conversation, but I'll get to Alex's message right after. What about bribing someone?
Can't just bribe someone?
Money. So pedestrian when you think about it. Reputation, information, favors. These are worth their weight in gold. Heavier even than their owners' hearts. Alas, none remain for purchase at the Black Sapphire. Hansen had all the weak of heart purged using a lighter element. Lead.
Alright, fine. Got a deal.
Alright, Hans. Got yourself a deal.
I'm oh so glad. Auf Wiedersehen.
Complete at least 3 gigs for Mr. Hands. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay. I see you, game. Okay, this is a really cool way of, again, like, pacing the DLC. Right? Giving you space and justifications for doing side stuff. I think that's pretty clever. I like that. I really like that. And then it allows you to, you know, like, even go out and do other stuff and sort of feel like it's part of the sort of flow of the story. So yeah, I like this. I like this. Main game could have benefited from that sometimes. What's up, Alvaniel? Well, I mean, I think the main game sort of gives you a few moments, you know, like that, where you have to wait like a couple days for something, or... But yeah, you have to... I feel like in the main game you have to headcanon giving yourself some time on occasions, like I've done with like the parade's gonna be in a few days, right? So we have to wait. Here it's like implemented in the sort of pacing, which is feels a bit more natural. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Okay, cool shit. Let me drive to the hideout. What's up, Jameson? How are you doing today? Oh, wait. I have some... I'm trying to find a way inside, but it's not looking good. Hansen's an old dog. Well-trained and experienced. Heavy security presence. All ins and outs locked up tight. Building is a damn monolith. No ideas as of yet. I mean, you literally left 20 seconds ago, Reed. I did not expect you to have any solution yet. Let me know if you come up with anything. Hey V, Reed tells me Slider's a flatline. What happened there? Occupational hazard, linking up Songbird, flash fried his brain. Why? Doubt he's worth any tears of yours. We happened, got him killed, linked up with Songbird, flash fried his brain. Though that Reed could give a shit. I'm gonna go with the first one. Nah, a guy like that, bound to end that way eventually, but listen to you. Already sound like a cold-blooded agency vet. Like the second coming of Reed. Well, like I said, Rin and I, we get along. Speaking of, doesn't seem like the old wolf has changed his ways. Jury's still out whether that's a good or bad thing, judging by our history. Well, let me just give you one piece of advice, V. Don't look for a friend in Reed. That reminds me of the Placebo song. Friend needs a friend indeed. Except friend in Reed. Okay, I know that was a very bad pun, but I haven't listened to Placebo in a long time. I kind of want to listen to them again. I used to love them when I was a teenager. Appreciate the warning, but 1 or 2 bad influences in my life isn't going to tip the scales much. Maybe, but watch out. I might just be a bad influence on both of you. No. I'm gonna go with the first one there. Alright. Time to drive home. Well, to the hideout at least. Man, I love my little truck. Such a cool car. Perfect for this neighborhood. Wait, was that... Hold on, was that Ash? Nah. I want to listen to Moral Rock more. I want to see if we can get some other host conversations that we had once. We had one of them in the DLC, but we haven't listened to the radio much since that happened, so... I gotta give it a bit of time. Whoop! Sorry. I was driving like a hooligan there. Alright. None of them is samurai, yeah. Yeah, I'm okay with the samurai stuff. It just... I feel like my radio was bugged for a long time, so I was always hearing the same song, so I got a little bored of it, but in general I think they're fine. Yeah. Yeah, no, Black Dog... Oh man, I can't stand Black Dog. I've heard it too much. Every time I hear that riff, I'm like, oh, my radio's bugged again. That's that's the only thing it inspires me. Alright, well, here we are. A little hideout. Not gonna dance. Yeah, Albania, I get it. Again, I think there's a bug with the radio. Like, it always starts with the same tracks, even when you... I don't know. I'm not sure what happened exactly, but... Yeah, anyway. We're gonna have to continue working for Mr. Hands and hopefully find our way into the Black Sapphire and maybe do some, you know... I really want to go see Pan Am. It's been a while, but I don't know. I don't know what's next on the program, but whatever it is gonna be for tomorrow. What's next is next. Yeah, we'll decide that tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll take a bit of time to look at the map and figure out what the next step is, but yeah. I am not entirely sure yet. Yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. I hope you guys had a good time. I certainly did. Tonight was a good return to Cyberpunk. I feel excited about the DLC, which is great. And yeah, no, excited to play more tomorrow. I'll be back in about 18 and a half hours tomorrow, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more adventures of Cyberpunk 2077. We're gonna raid out. If you don't mind waiting, I would appreciate it. I'm going to raid my good friend Nasrallah, who's doing Dark Souls Hitless. He's been having some pretty good runs lately. Let's go watch if he can get the run tonight. I don't think he will, but we'll see. But anyway, yeah, no, once again, thank you everybody. I really appreciate it. Thank you for those subs, the resubs, the follows, whatever it is. I hope you guys had fun. And yeah, I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow. And until then, remember me,